right, everybody. Here I am. Here you are. And I figured that OBS is still working because, well, it changed some things with the new update. 26 in the house. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. The worst I've had to deal with was when a previous landlord was renovating the building for sale, and one of the things they did was redo the exterior. And one of the steps for that was I woke up one morning to find my apartment building plastic wrapped. I was dying. It was so hot in there. I eventually just reached out a window and slashed through the plastic because, good Lord, that was not safe. So why more than 3? My condolences. My condolences that you have lost the little thing that makes you feel like you have something to lose, and that's its entire purpose. I'm not messing with you for engaging with it. The concept of them kind of bugs me, and if it's going to mess up anyways, it's really unmaking its own purpose there. Now, I've sat on main screen for long enough, just sitting here wondering why I'm still on main screen and nothing has happened yet. I should probably start the stream by launching the game. I think that would help. Whew. Interface updates always throw you for a loop now, don't they? You live in a trailer home, so you cook in the summer. Oof. Oof, I say. That would get quite hot. You gotta get an extractor fan or something. All right. I'll get there. I'll get there. Yes, here we go. I'm pushing a button. That's what I'm here for, is pushing a button. That's awful. My condolences that y'all are dealing with this level of heat. That's too much heat. It's too much. There should be less of it. Oh, right. So, am I restarting this mission? I might be. Hello. Hi there, Lily Levier. Also, hi Ghetto, hi Tulpanzer. Enjoy the lurk, Ghetto. How do you do? What's everybody up to today? Are you also dying of heat? Oh, good, I did do a save. Or rather, it auto-saved when combat started. You know what? To heck with it, that's fine. Activate my puppy dog. So we've got a couple of guys over here. There's a very good chance that they just take out my drone in the other room. Alright. Anybody opens that door, stab them. Duncan's gonna mess with the fire suppression. That's gonna buy us 3 turns exactly. What was my objective even? I don't even remember. We kill because we can. I think I'm stealing something. Good. No heat. The wind's crazy. The wind is crazy out here, too. You have a feeling this will be a hotter summer. Whatever would give you that impression? Why ever would... Is that a... Nope, I thought he had a rocket launcher. Fortunately, I was... You're just gonna stand next to that barrel, huh? Works for me. Okay, so that didn't work. Ow. That kinda sucked, but we do what we can. And what we can't do is... Jeez. Almost killed it. Almost killed my drone. Yeah, this drone is way obsolete. I am so distracted. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight still blocked. Well, I guess we'll just... You cover there. You go here, and then you shoot that. Yeah, that works. And what else? What else? Oh, yes, we can aim. Guide, you can aim better now. So, stances. Metal stance. Reduced health. Reduced damage. Alright. Deal more damage, take more damage. Works for me. And, yeah, let's just do some violence here. Okay, so that's a 79% miss. There's one. Yeah. Okay, so on 80% hit chance, we got a 50% hit rate. We love that. Guess she'll just stand and shoot whoever comes through there. They are maybe going to take out my drone here. They are gonna walk. Okay. Hey, we actually got him with the... And then he decides he'd rather not. Okay, so... Regardless of anything, this guy's getting out of here. Okay. I will start moving myself up, because I'm gonna need to do stuff in the near future. Let's get this door open from the drone. Let's try and flush from cover. Missed. Didn't work. Boy, pairing the area denial poison cloud lady with the guy who uses a sword is not going well. I kind of want to do an area denial poison cloud, and then I can't, because the guy who uses a sword will be in there. Now Duncan can just move up real slow like. Alright. Let's take a bite out of this guy. 60% chance. Yeah, no, not surprised. Okay. Not terrifically... There we go! I got him twice in a row at 80% hit chance. That's incredible. And then he gets flanked for 23 damage. Oh, he's almost dead. He's just gonna keep running through fire. That thing is immune to fire damage, but keeps bouncing off it. Alright, here we go. 86% chance. Okay, didn't help. That kind of helped. That's great. I love that. Okay, so at an 86% chance, we've gone up to a 50% hit rate, so that's a little better. Okay. So this thing does not have auto heal. 50% chance. Oh, right. I used up some of the resources in the previous thing. Well, that worked. That worked fine and dandy. Okay, now, what if he goes up here? Alright, he can't see anybody. Well, what if he goes out here? He can see multiple people. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, he's got 2 left. I could nail these guys with a big flashbang. Probably for the best. 95% chance. Yeet. That got him. Oh, right, that only takes 1. In that case, beanbag shot? Mercy kill. Can't mercy kill anybody. Let's just shoot him. Yep. We shot him. Oh, right. I have a combat drone out here. 19 is just right. 19 is pushing it, I say. I like the 10 to 15. You know, 15 degrees either side of 0. I am happy as a clam. Put her up here. There we go. Why must you make this so inconvenient? Why? Hey, can you get that guy with the ghoul spit? Got him. You have 0 ranged attacks. So we heal him for his 23 damage he took on that hit. Now, let's go. Let's do it. 45% chance, 40%. Okay, 3. He's gonna die from the ghoul spit, ongoing damage. So cool, we can carry on elsewhere. Ah, we can get to the door, but we can't open it. There's a lot of loot to be had if I'm willing to kill everybody for it. Alright, so he is still tapped out. So let's just take a 100% chance to get rid of a captain. Gotcha. Security rigger. Oh, right, he's got a whacking stick. Well, let's just shoot him with a gun. Yep. Shot him with a gun. It worked. Here comes Gobbet. This thing... Okay. So once again, Overwatch, not my friend. She goes down in a hail of bullets. Very good, very good. I'm actually going to stay in this room because I have 5 turns left. We'll open this door. We'll grab whatever this is. Assume medkit. And that's mine. And then we will continue on moving in. Dobie's gonna go exploring. And if it gets exploded, not a huge loss. Ooh. Dragon veins. More dragon veins. So we got 4 turns. I think there's a spirit in here. We got something. We got a test data computer. Alright, select File 1. Initial research into metagenetics presents a singular challenge, to wit, the study not of genes themselves, but of the interaction between genetics and the unseen world of astral space. If the creation of a particular metatype or magically expressed phenotype was as simple as the recombination of given amino acid sequences, then the creation of mages would be as simple as the expression of a given eye color or skin tone. Unfortunately, such expressions are far more complex. The expression of traits previously considered to be supernatural is a complex interplay between mundane DNA, the condition of the ambient manosphere at the time of development, and the interactions between genes and what we have dubbed astral shadows. Any research into these is fraught with difficulty due to their resistance to traditional, that is to say, technological instruments. Ergo, Omega Sequence number 358G is a project decoupled from the usual safeguards against project overruns. We have been granted extensive magical assistance in our pursuit of higher metagenic understanding, as well as autonomy from legal concerns. As such, Omega Sequence project materials must be kept in Eastern Tiger secure facilities only. Deviation from this may result in local law enforcement interest, and subsequent cleanup costs can be prohibitive. Okay, right, yes, this is the one that the scientist backing out because of cruelty to children or something. Phenotypic alteration is the key process which allows for the Omega Sequence project to progress. Ordinarily, an organism's phenotype is set and cannot be changed after a very early point in development. Morphology, phenology, replication processes, any alteration in the coding sequence of a living organization is invariably fatal, except in the case of the Omega Sequence. A combination of alkylating agents, ambient mana control, and potent alpha emitters allow us to control the replication of the Omega Sequence metagene. This is accomplished through alteration of the interactions between DNA and their astral shadows, the building blocks of metagenetics and mana-based abilities. To understand this concept, consider an Indonesian shadow play. The story one watches is not of the puppets, but the shadows they cast. A skillful puppeteer manipulates not just the puppets, but the space between the screen and the viewer. So too is it with metagenetics. Magical aptitude, metagenetic traits, and formerly unknown parazoology are revealed when mana levels reach a sufficient point to allow the astral shadows of DNA to engage in their delicate, powerful dance of replication. To change the metagenetics of an organism, we do not manipulate only the subject's DNA, but the space between that DNA and the astral plane. We cast the requisite shadows, engendering change that cannot be explained solely by base pairs, alleles, and nucleotides. Control is our challenge. Control is a delicate art. It requires patience and perseverance as well as scientific acumen. But with a fine enough degree of control, we will be able to replicate magical abilities, trait expression, and black swan effects. What are these black swan traits? Individuals born during events which cause ambient mana to spike have been known to express extreme magical potential and meta traits not possessed by the majority of their metatype. Research into Homo sapiens nobilis subjects born during the Awakening, for instance, indicate that ordinary elven longevity simply does not apply, that there is no upper bound to their telomeric regeneration. Effectively, they appear to be immortal. They're doing meta-eugenics, burn it down. It's a boat. I kind of have to sink it, but yeah, this is one of those things where the knowledge existing in a vacuum is kind of okay, but anybody who wants to get it or use it it's like a one-step path to being over the line. Right. The goal of the Omega Sequence project is to harness and unlock these black swan metatraits, beginning with the question of the longevity factor in Homo sapiens nobilis. Treatments for extending human lifespans already exist, of course. Organ transplantation can extend life by up to 50 years, and leonization treatment can theoretically extend life for several hundred. Yet the drawbacks of these are apparent to any who scratch the surface. Leonization is prohibitively expensive and erodes the patient's essence with every treatment, leading to eventual systemic collapse. Organ transplants can preserve the body, but plaques build up in the patient's neural tissue, and the patient must take a cornucopia of immunosuppressants for the duration of their life. True longevity lies in preventing aging from occurring at all. Omega sequence number 358G represents our most advanced metagenetic prototype yet. Preliminary results indicate that the test clone's age will lock at 19 years and progress no further. In order to test this, we have introduced artificial aging of the clone through our fast-grow organ replacement process. Unfortunately, this has led to an explosive cancer and mutation rate, rendering it non-viable for any other types of metagenetic research. Even so, the value of this test subject cannot be overstated. So, I narrated an AI-written book once, and man, just those couple of words cannot be overstated. Ooh! This game came out before AI, but man, it just scrapes right down my nerves whenever... right? Yoink! This is my data now. Okay, that door doesn't open. There's nothing in here. Very good. So I'm running this way. Gobbet's running to this washroom. The Sundowner is taking the lead. Taking a run for it. Whee! This guy opens that door. What's in the locker? A grenade? This is great. I love this. My drones can loot for me. I have 3 turns before things get worse. Captain is just handcuffed on the floor. He's gonna be fine, actually. He may have some ongoing issues related to being the one person left alive. Either survivor's guilt or straight up getting... not arrested, getting in trouble for being the only one alive. It's like, hey, you must have been involved with this. Well, it sucks to be that guy. Okay, 2 more turns before we... Oops. Well, he's 1 space shy. What's in here? Anything? Yes. Ooh. A Force 2 fire elemental. Can I... Well, I don't know why that didn't work. But the point is, it didn't. Whee! Yeah. So it is a slight issue that my drones only have 2 points of movement, when everybody else has 3. More guards arriving next turn. Do I not actually have a way out of here until the guards get here and I fight them? How did I get in here? I wonder if that could have been useful earlier. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know where they're arriving from. I guess we'll get... We will get Gobbet over here, and then... Gaichu can be in this hallway? Cool. Oh, they spawn at that end. Those are large guns. I'd be down with leaving. No, I have to defeat the guards. Yeah, this is fine, honestly. This is all fine. So, where am I going to cause problems? We'll run Duncan all the way over here. He'll go in the bathroom, and then we will, in total, just kind of collectively shred them as they hit this entry point. This is an excellent idea with no potential downsides. Zoom! He go fast. And then this drone is also going to come along with its Class A drone mortar and its smoke grenades. Is that a grenade launcher? Here comes the TAC team. They are so sure I'm not close enough to throw a grenade. To be fair, they're right. However, wait. Hey, here's an idea. We're going to run Gobbet out here. We're going to haste Duncan. Duncan is going to run 2 spaces. Flashbang, 95% chance. 90% chance. Success! Yeah, this is great. And then 90% on that one. Yeah, this is great, actually. I love this. And here comes Gaichu. And here comes me. And my drone. And my other drone. This thing has a phosphorus grenade? Because I found a phosphorus grenade. That's why. Okay, so who here has the most health? Security captain. Yeah, it looks like the security captain gets some bonuses. So even though they are already wounded, I'm going to get rid of them first. Gotcha. And 80%. Before that, I do have an adjacent target attack. Missed all 3 of them. This is great. No positive or negative. Defense and offense. So, offense. Yeah, that worked pretty good. If they live long enough to get a next turn, they're getting gassed. He's got 2 left. 1 for you. 1 for you. Yep, that got him. Now here comes a drone. And other drone. Okay, now everybody's in the same room. That guy's running away, and that guy's running not as far. One guy is still unconscious, so sucks to be him. Oh, right. The shock baton needs to be reloaded. %90 chance. All right. The Grenadier's having a bad day. Gaichu is even better at hitting people now. Murder. 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 Yeah, Heaven's Dance works great for that. Reload the shock baton. Now it's time for the stick. Whack. Ha! Got him with the shock stick. And then, with bullets. I actually hit him. Bullets. I think that's the last of them. Everybody's running around. All right, there's tissue storage. The cold storage tank and attendant machinery are lit from within the organic soup by flickering, baleful lights. The tank containing Omega Sequence number 358G chugs quietly with the hum of pumps and coolant. As you look at the tank, the fluid shifts and there is a soft thump as a mass of organic matter drifts up against the glass. A pale, lidless eye stares at you from within the tank. The face it resides in is a ruined mass of tumors and scabrous pustules, a mutated mass of teeth and indeterminate growths dominating what should be the nose and mouth region. As you look, it fixes its lone eye upon you, the pupil flickering back and forth as it tracks your motions. Gobbet gasps and quickly slaps a palm against the tank. She peers at it intently for a few seconds and a deep shudder rolls through her body. She turns to you, her voice barely above a whisper. Tentacle Panther, this thing is alive. I don't think it's intelligent, but it's definitely living, despite being mostly cancer. Duncan grimaces, tusks bared as he stares at the tank. After a moment, he turns towards you and Gobbet. We have a moral imperative to kill this thing. Nothing should have to live in this state. Like Ohio. Only a few more minutes, monster. You'll be at peace soon. Please input command. Take samples and turn off power. After a few moments of worrying, a small drawer opens to present you with a rack of vials. Each one contains a scrap of tissue. You power down the machinery, the lights in the vat dim, and the creature slowly closes its single eye. As the last hum of power fades, the creature drifts away from the glass. Did that do it? With the data and tissue samples secured, you are ready to make your exit from the Nalchi. Pulling your comlink, you dial Captain Jomo. The Malaysian orc's face springs to life on your comlink, his tusky maw spreading a grin. Jomo is listening. You ready for a pickup, my friend? We're standing by and have eyes on the ship. Yeah, we're done here. Easy, huh? We'll be there in a few minutes. Be ready right where we dropped you off, friend. All right. In a few minutes, the only thing... All right. Last detail is to inform the Johnson everything is complete and have him transfer payment. This is Tegath. Is the task done? All right. We're done here. We can release the data at a time and site of your choosing. That was swiftly done. Unfortunately, there's been a complication. I can't transfer you your payment until we meet in person. I've had a tail on me since I arranged the run with Kindly Chang. I think the Solpas have caught up with me and are watching to see what I'm up to. I can shake the tail, but I need to ensure my safety before this is done with. Well, I can help with that. For a price. I'll pay whatever it takes to get them off my back. If I can't, my family's still dead. I have a safe house in Ho Chung Village that I set up before landing here. Meet me there. Call me when you're close and I'll shake the tail. As long as we get it handled in a hurry, I should be clear to get out of Hong Kong. I suppose there's not much choice. I'm sorry about all of this. I really am. You disconnect the call and pocket your comlink. Things just got a whole lot more complicated. I don't like the sound of this. I'd rather not get mixed up in something that's none of our concern. Duncan runs his tongue over one tusk, growling out his words. The Soaps are complete psychopaths, and they wouldn't hesitate to kill us if they thought there was money in it. Isn't that what we do? Just the same, watch your back. If something goes sideways, we have to be ready for it, and be damn sure we take care of any opposition. As you start to move away from the Omega Sequence cargo, you realize that your comlink is buzzing with an incoming call. Pulling it back out of your pocket, you answer. The caller's expression is pleasant, but there is a level of unspoken menace in his eyes, the glint of a killer. Good evening, Tentacle Panther. My name is Huang Jae-min, and I represent the Blue Heaven Solpa Ring. I've just become aware that you are in possession of data and tissue samples from Project Omega Sequence number 358G. I would like those samples, and I am willing to pay you for them. I'm not in the habit of backing out of deals. Nor would I expect you to be, given your exceptionally swift rise in the shadow community of Hong Kong. Understand, what I am asking of you I do not do lightly, but I am privy to information that you are not, and I think I could be of some use to you. Please, do me the honor of hearing me out. I understand you are an associate of Kindly Chang's. My own organization is far too trivial to have attracted her notice, but I believe you can help me change that. Merely doing business with you will increase our standing a great deal, and since I have information that may save your life, perhaps we can come to an arrangement. Just cut to the chase. The Blue Heaven Ring has been retained by Eastern Tiger in order to prevent the theft of the Omega Sequence data and samples, the very things you have just taken. Your employer, whose full name is Tygath Wright, has been attempting to acquire them for some time. The entire reason the data and samples are being shipped to Seoul is because of a botched Shadowrun, one on the Eastern Tiger facility in Tacoma where the project was being developed. Tygath Wright was the Johnson for that run too. Your employer is not who he says he is, nor are his motives pure. He was never employed by Eastern Tiger, and he has no family in Seoul. As near as I have been able to determine, he's an agent of the Tirtangir Information Secretariat, a spy, if you will. So why does he want it? I'm not certain, but I suspect that the Council of Princes has an interest in suppressing research into elven longevity. Every scientist working on the question of potential elven immortality has been disgraced or disappeared, except for those employed by Eastern Tiger. I suspect that the elves have secrets they'd rather not have the rest of the world know. Wrights attempted to intercept Eastern Tiger's cargo at every port it's landed at. The strike in Tacoma was only the first.
There was a second attempt in Perth, and a third near the Riau Islands, against the very ship you're now on. Don't think for a moment that Wright will hesitate to kill you as soon as you hand the data over to him. So what do you say? I pay you for the data you have, and both of us can eliminate Wright and whatever hired guns he's brought along. I think this is a fair arrangement.
If Wright double-crosses me, I'll kill him myself. No deal.
I'd hoped we'd be able to come to an agreement, but if you refuse to see reason, bullets may prove a more effective argument. No one crosses the Blue Heaven Ring and lives. Your death will be an object lesson in that.
To hell with that guy. He talks big, but I'm betting he's some small fry punk trying to chase our tail. Just one more punk trying to make a name for himself. You put your comlink away and check the time. Captain Jomo should be arriving any minute. Time to head back to Hong Kong, and what awaits you there? Oh, joy. Oh, look at that. There's my extract. And we're just, oh, so conveniently already at the exit. I'm pretty sure at this point I'm going to get shot at by both sides. It's questionable whether I'm going to get paid. The boat ride back to Hong Kong is tense. Even Captain Jomo's jovial nature does little to lighten the mood. The deep storm swirls in the sky behind you, and although you've accomplished your mission, you wonder what's in store once you reach Ho Chung Village. What will be waiting for you in Ho Chung? Who will betray whom? And most importantly, how can you survive the night and still get paid? You're certain these mysteries will be revealed, but how? You're certain these mysteries will be revealed, but how you'll learn the answers could be deadly. And yes, Tolpanzer. Indeed, I read it a while back, but I never did say anything. Cancer man. The Ho Chung MTR station is a testament to high-class design left to rot over a period of 15 years. Smelling of stale urine and mold, this stop has seen better days. With any luck, you'll be able to wrap up the job and leave Ho Chung before the sun's fully up.
You realize, of course, that Huang is going to be lying in wait for us, yes? That he will try to kill us and steal the data before or during the handoff? Of course you do, it's plain as day.
He seems to know how to play the game.
Absolutely. And the best way to play when you've been dealt the hand he has is to strike from stealth and bring overwhelming force to bear. He knows who we are and what we can do, and that means he'll attack with whatever forces he can muster.
Let's keep our eyes open and look around Ho Chung before going to the meet. I'd rather not charge headlong into an ambush if I can avoid it.
So, is this going to be an occupied village? Is this going to be an urban village? That's a fascinating something. Is this going to be yet another time where street or gang etiquette would have served me well? The street vendor is hawking obviously cheap junk he probably bought in bulk from an outlet. Charms, trinkets, and small toys litter his stall. He waves his arms excitedly.
Hey, friend, come look at my wares. Many fine souvenirs for you.
How about some information instead?
Maybe I can help you. But how can you help me, huh?
Well, here's some money. What do you see?
Yes, good. Thank you very much, my friend. There were some mercenaries moving through here earlier. Big guns, nasty expressions. I think they were from outside Hong Kong. I didn't understand the words they were saying. I didn't see how many there were, less than 10, but enough to be a crowd. Anyone starts shooting, you keep it away from my stall, eh? I don't want any trouble.
Alright, fewer than 10 out-of-town mercenaries. Ooh, let's take a look at the LTG access point. What's this? Haul up, load up with all my gear. Okay, we got a couple places to be. Yoop. Uh-oh. Darn. I almost made it. I think I would have if I hadn't missed that thing just at the start. Alright, one for me. Degrade you. And then a 1. And a 2. Yep, gotcha. Okay. Just zip myself on up here. Da, 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 da. How is this gonna work? It may not, actually. Oh, that was great. I like that. That was great. You know, it said rating 2, actually. This is, in fact, rating 8. Well, here we go. We'll hack it. Time to play Simon. 4, 6, 5, 3, 2, 8, 8, 4, 2, 8, 8, 4, 7, 1, 1, 4, 7, 7, 1, 1, 4, 7, 2, 2, 9, 1, 5, 2, 2, 9, 1, 5. That's 57 seconds. That's enough. Starts with a K, or it starts with a W, and then there's K space K. That's only one option. That took me 8 seconds. That took 8 seconds. Are you and your men ready yet? I have a timetable to keep. Don't rush me. You hold my team halfway across the world for this little adventure of yours, and we've just gotten off the plane. The contract says we'll be ready by 0300 hours, and we will. In the meantime, get the hell off my back. You'd better be, you little toad. This is a matter of national security for Tir-Tanjir, and given what you're billing me, I expect nothing but perfection. Spare me. That kind of line might work on rank-and-file troops, but this isn't my first day on the job. Without my troops, you'd be stuck hiring local scrubs with zip guns. As it is, I'm only here because my boss likes your brother. Just be ready, mercenary. I've paid you for your time, and for the duration of this mission, I expect your loyalty as well. I'll do my job right. That's what you're paying me for. You do yours. I want to get out of this forsaken pit and catch the next flight back home. Hi, Mesmer. How do you do? I'm gonna hide behind this thing. Yoop. Ah! For whatever reason, it didn't work in this direction. So we're gonna summon an assassin. And then we're gonna suppress the system trace. And the assassin is going to assassinate this guy. It worked! It's not gonna kill it outright, unfortunately. Oh, I hope this guy doesn't catch up. Extra 20 points of trace. Yeah, out we go, out we go. Ha ha, victory. Anyways, a hydrate. So, currently, I am under severe threat of not getting paid for this mission. I guess he hasn't explicitly said he's double-crossing me. Certainly all signs point to that, but he hasn't explicitly said that out loud. Okay. Hi there, arms dealer. Oh, look at this. Objective is over there. So if I can, I'll be wanting... Let's see, show me what you got. Guns. Nothing really surprising. I guess I am out of flashbangs. Yeah, looking pretty good. Here, Duncan, you need flashbangs. Yeah.
The bloody end.
Sure, you can have a... Wait a minute. You can't have a handgun. You don't have the skill for it. Neither do you. Whatever. I think I'd better summon something in this fight. Alright. 250 for her information. A street dock? What do we got? Let's see. Medkits. That shouldn't be surprising, and it isn't. See anyone strange looking around? Yeah, a gangster type moved through here. Had his crew trailing along behind him, all speaking Korean, which I thought was strange. He doesn't speak much Korean, but the triads are around here. So yeah, we've definitely got multiple factions at play here. What is that? Somebody hiding? Somebody curled up in a little ball? Ah, if I come at this from the back, then maybe, just maybe, there's Tygoth. Power cabling here is deeply frayed, threatening to arc into the water below. Is there anything I can do about that? Odd. So I know we've got Typhoon Mercs, and we've got the Blue Circle, whatever they are. Huh. Another. That looks a lot like someone is going to try and cut off my escape routes in multiple directions. So I'm going to save here, if it'll let me. It won't. It won't let me save. Alright. It feels like a waste of money, but I am going to pay the 250 to probably not learn anything from the arms dealer. Let's see. Much obliged. Tsunami mercenaries further down the canal. Yep, they didn't look happy to be here. This is Combat Incorporated's backyard, and they wouldn't be welcome here. Got business from them.
Tsunami's bad news. Top-tier private military contractor. Tanks, close air support, dedicated naval transport division. You name it, they have it. They're not the kind of muscle you hire on the cheap. They cost a lot of nuyen.
I don't know what they're doing out in Ho Chung, and I don't really care as long as I don't get shot at. Looked like a protection detail, though. Didn't catch how many there were, but it was less than 10. They're well geared, but they don't look like they had anything heavier than rifles or a grenade launcher. That's all for now. Yeah, so he's got less than 10 bodyguards. Hi there. Tygoth fidgets nervously as you approach him. His entire body is tense, and his eyes flick rapidly around the market as if searching for unseen threats. As he notices you, he relaxes somewhat, but only a small amount. Oh, thank God you're here. I'm at my wit's end. I can swear I'm being watched everywhere I go. I don't like being out here. It's too exposed. In the distance, a police siren wails. Tygoth's hand dives under his jacket, but as the wailing recedes, he relaxes again. Listen, did you bring the stuff? The faster I can get that stuff and leave Hong Kong, the safer I'll be. Calm your ass down. That piece clears holster. I start to get nervous too. Let's not have any accidents. Okay, I'm calm. Can we just get this over with? You got bigger problems. Your comlink's been hacked. Shit, what? That must be how the Solpas have been staying on me this whole time. Well, that's not really my problem. Payment is. Right, obviously. Hand over the data and samples and you can get paid. Then we all go home safe. Yeah, you know something? I don't trust you. If you cared about your family, you'd want the data out of Eastern Tiger's hands. If they're onto you, they can just kill you. If they're onto you, they can just kill you, take it.
What do you mean by that? It means, jackass, that we know the score. You're no corp wage slave, you're a goddamn tier spy.
What? A bunch of crazy psychopaths spin a story about me and you're gonna believe them?
Your story just doesn't add up, Tygoth. You're lying to me. The elf's expression abruptly changes. His fear washes away, abruptly replaced by cold professionalism. His fidgeting ceases almost instantaneously. I see. Well, now that the cat's out of the bag, I need to figure out what to do about this snarl. Gobbet has an evil glint in her eyes as she leans toward Tygoth.
No sudden moves. I'm feeling awfully nervous. You move too quickly, accidents can happen.
Don't be melodramatic. I'd rather avoid bloodshed if it can be helped. If you're amenable, the deal can proceed as planned. I'm a professional. I'm still here to get paid. Well, that's good. I'd hate to think you'd suddenly develop sour grapes over a little white lie. What do you intend to do about the Solpas? Before you can answer, a shout rings out.
Yeah! What are you gonna do about me?
Some of them are standing.
You think I'm just gonna let you hand this off without a fight? Nah, that's not happening. I'll tell you what, I'm still gonna let you walk out of here alive. I'll pay you for the data and let you live. Not the elf, though. He dies.
Oh, look, it's the Idiot Brigade.
I am Huang Jae-min. I command the Blue Heaven Ring. I'm not about to let some two-bit Shadowrunner scorn me like you did. I'll make you one final offer. You give me the data and samples, help me kill this elf, and you walk out of here alive.
As you are distracted, Tygoth puts one hand to his ear and utters a single sentence. Move in and secure the area. There's a sudden sound of running, boots on concrete, and the split second you glance over the elf's shoulder, he's in motion. Magical energy begins to arc around Wright's hands. What now, then? It seems we're at an impasse, and I'm not about to go back to Portland empty-handed. You lying bastard, nobody double-crosses me and lives. I'm not entirely certain any group is going to pay me. So I'm just going to say, both of you are crazy. I'm walking out of here with the data. Try and stop me and I'll put you down.
What? Are you crazy? You won't make it 10 feet, oh my!
Repulsive as it is, I have to agree with the little toad. You're not leaving with that data. Let me show you what makes me a survivor. Alright, so there's fewer of them, but... So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run like hell. And then... Oh, what is this? Oh, there's the utility grid control. See, that would have been a great thing to deal with before I started that conversation. I could have sparked up both of these puddles and messed with both groups trying to get me. That... Honestly, how far back do I have to go? I say again, I try not to save scum everything, but I tried to interact with those and I didn't see a button to do that. And now that I've realized where the button was, or maybe I have to start the fight before it lets me interact with that, which is dumb. Point is, the plan is I leave and just smoke cover. Alright, anyone suspicious around here? Here's some money. I don't think I got any karma for finding that. Okay, is there anything else? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Let's get the traffic cameras. Shouldn't be too bad. I now know where I can and cannot hide. So long as I do this right, it'll be nice and quick. Yep, just like this. I can't believe that works. That was the narrowest possible margin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've made a terrible mistake. Yes. Terrible, terrible mistake here. So, sniffer, self. And then we just start hucking. Huck stuff at him. Get him. Get him good. Huh. Guess I started a bit late on that one. But it's very strange why this one doesn't catch me, but the other one would. Heck, you know what? Let's just go right into it. 9959. Okay. TWWT. TWWT. Okay. Second last is K. Cool. Got it. Yeah, I don't have to interact with that puzzle at all. Yeah, there's the tsunamis. This is dumb. Suppress. Hey, if I stagger you, do you still get to increase suppression level? Yes, it does. Degrade. I still have Sniffer equipped, so I just kind of burn that thing down. It's fine. It's fine, I tell you. And this is the part where I get caught and I just leave, because bye. Actually, while I'm here, let's get some more flashbangs. Alright, show me what you have. Three flashbangs. Cost, just the two. Just the two flashbangs. Gobbet can have this thing. It's only a force 2. I might as well use that immediately. Is anybody super low on meds? Not in the slightest. Oh, it doesn't let me interact with it. Well, fine. Alright. Comlink's been hacked. I'm here to get paid. You're lying to me. I'm here to get paid. Not interested in the pitch. Yeah, what? Will I get paid? I'm finishing the job. I'm here to get paid. So... here I go decking again. Duncan can move up, definitely not into the actual thing. And 95% chance to hit. That's the rigger. There's a soldier, enforcer, and another. There's 2 riggers. So I should hit both of them if possible. Yeet. Yep, that's a lot of them. I got a whole lot. There's so many riggers! Okay, active defense. That'll cost 3, so it will take a haste. Active defense. Haste the fella. And now he's going to claw. He's going to do claws. Claws, claws, claws. Hey, he actually hit somebody this time. Put her in cover over here. Overload the south electrical grid. Or the north. I'm just gonna... yeah, that's probably fine. So I could do another flashbang. I could... I should. I should do another flashbang. Actually, I think they're immune to flashbangs after the second time. So... bullets for him. Haste is on cooldown. Can we summon this? Do you have haste? Strip armor, heal wound, water bolt. Hydro daggers. So this thing is gonna get up into the front line and be big and obvious and distracting. Zam. Got him. Beanbag shot. And 75. I missed. But anyways, it's sword time. Heaven's Dance. Chop. I missed. A chop. Got him. So, now Gobbet gets over to the really, really good spot and boosts the accuracy of the guy who has already done all of his attacks. And look at that, I'm actually getting some backup here. That's great. I love that. Here comes the adept. Whee! Oh. The drone is immune to elemental damage despite being on fire. They're having a rough time hitting that spirit. Oh, they're not having a rough time hitting him. Wow. What the hell? Usually I get a chance to deal with those, but I got spotted and it instantly summoned on me. That's bull. That's stupid. What the hell? So, heal me. This thing heals Gaichu. That sucked. Everything about that sucked. So, we'll flashbang that guy. An enforcer, steel links. Where's the rigger? There's a soldier. There's a rigger. Okay. Not great. How many riggers are there? Doesn't seem like that many. Well, let's hit him with a stick. A pointed stick. Oh, there's one. Nope, that's Gobbet. I'll just waste his turn real quick. Oh, so almost dead. There's more? Oh, I bet he's a rigger too. Strip armor. Water bolt. I can't believe that hit. Well, that one didn't. Don't throw grenades at me. Oof. Acid bolt to the face. That's gotta hurt. They got a lot of mages in this team. They didn't hit me with that flashbang. That's wonderful. That's so much better than I anticipated. She's so fast. Duncan's been shot a little bit. Not a huge amount, but like enough. Oh, there is another guy over there. Ow. Ow! If you'll notice, that was my ally critting me and both of my drones with the same fireball. I see, I see. They've actually borked it entirely, and that's a wild spirit now. Great job, guys. Professionals, real professionals. That's Gaichu. Well, that worked. Didn't get him. I'm gonna run out of drones. Alright. 68% chance. Derp. Got him. Okay. Who can I try and get with this? 57%? I'll take it. Marked target. Beautiful. Now, who can I get with this? Whoosh. Can only target spirits. Get the hell out of here. That was great. I love having that button. Okay, that guy is wounded. That guy is dead. Let's get him. Why was that red? Chop, chop. I really get the sense that the security team is going to be fighting me next. Because, yeah, I don't super care what they do. Oh, well, she's just going to go right by. I don't super care what they do. This... less than 25%? Good grief. Okay, so is this the part where you double-cross me? Because I would like to get paid. Good riddance. What an awful little man. Shall we finish this, then? You give me the goods, and I will wire you your fee when I'm safely away. A pleasure. I'll be certain to recommend you to anyone who asks after reliable freelancers. Good evening. Cool, cool. Sure hope I get paid. Though, if he's letting me walk away alive, I do get the vibe that I will get paid. Especially since I know who he is. Broadly. The job is done. Right or wrong, you gave Tygath Wright the data he was looking for, and got paid for it, although admittedly it was a pittance compared to what you were promised. A job's a job, though. Hey-oy, and further work awaits. I got paid partially. That sucks. See, I don't know if me just keeping it for myself would have gotten me paid any more. Oh. Hi, Keystone Federation. All I looked at was the color. I thought you were Lily Lee. All right. 11 points of karma. Spend. Thank you. Intelligence. Drone AP +1. I do like the idea of these tier 7 drones. Maybe? Drone AP... Oh, +2 total. Maybe I am just going as a rigger first, decker second. I've been doing well enough, except for that one stupid one that just didn't give me any ability to react to a problem. Yeah, that sucked. That was an unpleasant play experience. Alright, confirm that. I am gonna go get paid. And then with that money... I will buy myself a fancier drone. Yeah. Inbox for messages, nothing. Jobs directory. Claim payment. I appreciate your conviction in sticking with the job, despite the complications involved. You've definitely earned some money on this one. But, like, not as much as you promised to pay me? That's bull hockey. Alright, pending jobs. None. I need to go talk to the lady. The BBS? Pay data for sale? I didn't have any pay data. No forum activity. It's time to progress the storyline. Alright. Coming on down here. Oh, there he is. I thought he was a post. Here's looking at you. You in the market for high-powered grade A autonomous helpers? Or are you just here to hang out? Because if you're just here to hang out... Matthew's synthetic personality seems to flicker for a moment. His expression pulses back and forth between smarmy cheer and something like shy happiness. That'd be okay by me. Yeah, little of both. Why can't we hang out? Right on, beautiful. Right on. Reliable Matthew smiles blissfully, looking around at the docks. He admires the looming, oppressive mass of the walled city. Take your time. Make yourself at home. I'll be right here if you need anything. He flashes you a big smile, exaggerated and fake-looking, yet somehow also genuine. It's good having you around. But while I'm here, I do actually want... Oh, oh, the pain. Pain. Oh, I can afford the good drones. But I don't have the stats. Can't upgrade in conversation. So I don't think I could have done it differently by spending differently. Because I think I am... Yeah. I am a few away, actually. Well, let's see. Let's look at drones. Let's get something. It's better than a Doberman. It is better than that. So confirm. And I will equip this Strato Assault. Multiple buzz drones. Now, let's look at drones. How's about you buy these old ones off of me? There it is. Couple Dobermans, but it's something. A favor from a mummy. Force 2 fire elemental. I don't think I'm going to be using that. And I mean, yeah, nobody uses pistols. You can have that. So I am paying 1,000 to be a little bit better off for this next mission or two. And in the meantime, like, I'm getting paid for this next run. But I could also... Oh, hello. A human figure stands in Law's Technology Palace, face obscured by a smooth mirrored mask. Probably male, but not certain. The figure wears a Wampoan badge on its cheap raincoat. I am the temporary merchant representative until a permanent replacement is assigned. How may I assist you? Where's Maximum Law? I do not know of a Maximum Law. My job is not to know anything. How may I assist you? What you got? Ooh, Transis Highlander. The high-end deck by Transis has a higher IP rating than the competition. Adds 12 seconds when hacking blocker eyes. I already have a Novatech Slimcase 10. Honestly, Slimcase 10 is pretty good. There might be a stat buff that I'm not seeing on the Fairlight Excalibur, but I don't think I need that. Okay. A mask? Yes, he is wearing a mask. Hey, Gaichu, what's up? The storage room that functions as Gaichu's cabin is a cramped, overheated mess. Piles of old ship parts share space. Hey, it thinks he's still at home. Gaichu is busily moving boxes around. Just wanted to see how you were settling in. See you later. Hi, Kindly Chang. Kindly Chang is in the midst of emptying 2 plastic shopping bags when you enter. She places the contents in a pile on her mahjong table. 2 liquor bottles without labels, 1 box of her thin black cigars, an assortment of individually wrapped gourmet chocolates, and a large caliber pistol with electrical tape wrapped around its grip.
Ah, good. You're here. It seems like forever since we saw each other.
Welcome back. How was your trip?
Yes, my darling, yes. I met with several contacts within my network who referred to me to others in neighboring cities. Regardless of how far technology moves forward, tradition demands that some things be handled face-to-face. I have returned with information that will lead you to the plastic-faced man. The man who killed Raymond Black.
Excellent. While you were gone, we uncovered a relationship between Josephine Song and Raymond Black.
Did you? What was it you uncovered?
The man who raised us isn't... The man who raised us isn't named Raymond Black. He's Edward Song, the son of Josephine Song.
You were raised by Josephine's son? That explains where Edward went when he disappeared years ago. Seattle.
What happened?
I don't know. Just that he went missing after Josephine completely rebuilding the walled city. That was in the early 30s. You realize what this means, don't you, my sweet? That little inbred goat whore was cold enough to have her own son executed.
Even more reason to find the plastic-faced man. What have you found out?
Everything you need to move forward.
She grabs a bottle and opens it.
I know the identity of the plastic-faced man. His name is Li Taichrong, and he's an independent contractor, a trusted, deniable asset who handles all of Josephine Zhang's more delicate operations off the books and away from the public eye. The plastic-faced man is a shadowy right hand outside of the corporation.
Cheng doesn't bother with a glass. She takes a long pull off the stinking bottle and wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. Sounds like a plan, Auntie. Yeah, no, I didn't take a long pull off of that one. Ugh.
And I know how to find him, too. I've made contact with an information broker, Zhao Shi, who works out of an abandoned night market in Shek Kip called the Xing House Court. It's not hard to find. Zhao Shi has gained access to the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary. Where he'll be, who he'll be with, what sort of security he'll have, the works. You can use it to perform an extraction. Grab him and find out what he knows.
Did you find out why he has a plastic face?
It's not just his face. Li Tailong's entire skull is synthetic. He's designed himself to be the perfect corporate operative. He's installed a unique piece of headwear, you see. It allocates and compartmentalizes client-related memories so that they can be erased upon completion of a job. As an added security measure, this cortical implant will wipe his memory if it detects he's been captured.
How the hell are we supposed to get past that?
I know, I've heard of something like this before. I met someone in the Matrix once who had to shirk a similar memory wipe implant once. It was a requirement for a big job, and she pulled it off.
Keep talking.
Her handle is Dreamland, and I know where to find her. All that we have to do is convince her to give up the secret of how she did it.
All right. Isabel and I go see Dreamland, then we hit the information broker, then we grab the plastic-faced man. Titty boom. No matter who you choose to help you snatch this guy, I'm gonna be there when you extract the information from him about Raymond. You got that? Yeah, sure.
We should all be there. I know that I want to see this.
Very good, my darlings. Now listen to me. After you get what you need from the plastic-faced man, I want you to end him, you understand?
The Triad boss taps the table with her finger.
I need to send a very clear message that this is what happens when you mess with Kindly Cheng's operations, with Kindly Cheng's people. Josephine takes Nightjar, I take her plastic-faced man. Once you snatch the plastic-faced man, Tsang will know something is happening, and events will unfold very quickly after that. You'd best close out any pressing business you have before heading to Shek Kip to see Xiaoxi. You understand?
Once I snatch the plastic-faced man, I turn off the lights in the Shadowrun store and lock the door. Check.
Such a colorful way of saying it. Just be sure your affairs are in order before you head to see the information broker.
The most corporate deniability in court possible with our new tech. Committed a crime, cartel activity? No, you didn't. Memory gone. Hi, Peanut. Okay, are there more quests for me? Because, I feel like the game can't possibly be over at this point. Have I been failing to talk to everybody? That's my room. Duncan, do you have a side quest for me? Let's talk about being Shadowrunners. What's there to say? I worked my ass off to pull myself out of the gutter and make something of my life. I did what it took to earn my bronze, and now I'm a mercenary hiding in the shadows of a foreign country doing dirty jobs that the corps need to keep off the books. It's the reverse of everything I ever wanted. You seem to be taking to it pretty damn well, so let me ask you something. You said you had nothing back home, and that's why you were cool with becoming a runner. Was that true? And everything I had back home came with me. That's bleak. Seriously bleak. We really went in different directions. You to jail and me to Lone Star. I get that you got nothing back home, but this is all about Raymond for me. I need to understand what happened to him and who's responsible. I need justice. Alright, I'm not really vibing with the story content. Then again, this is almost certainly not the end, and maybe it just locks me down and I don't get to take any new jobs, but I still might have a chance to do more. All right. I think I've gotten paid about as much as I'm gonna, unless I can find... You said this morning's casting, what did you mean? They're designing drone parks in here? How'd you learn to do that? Kosti is an interesting name for a drone. Can I have it? Not to heritage. What was the fairy tale about? All right, he's a lich. In a manner of speaking, it is interesting. All right, how do you afford all this gear? He freelances. Interesting. Are you Russian? How many languages do you speak? 15. That's impressive. You're either way too hard on yourself or acting ashamed to cover up the fact that you're bragging. That's still impressive. Right, he knows a bunch of polyglots. How old are you? Alright. You got some interesting gear in here. This is a smuggler's den. Any particular devices? I'm mostly interested in that drone. Kosti. Yeah. Custom. Built him by hand. Which corp? What other work? Rather personal question, but we're having a personal conversation. Even in personal conversations, certain topics can be off limits. Okay. I'll drop the subject. Maybe we can come back to it later. Are you a Shadowrunner? Dislike the term, but yes, he is. Your drone. People on the up and up don't build murder bots for fun. Kosti is combat capable, but it's far from his only purpose. Ooh, tell me more. That being said, he's very good at stabbing. Why not pool our resources and run together? He's not good at magic, he's not a decker. Alright. Do you have people who can cover those bases? Yeah, we got a shaman and a decker. In that case, alright, welcome aboard. Very good, very good. Alright, looking forward to working with you. Okay, I guess I've hired him? Oh, there he is. Hi, Gaichu. Alright, I need to talk to you about being a ghoul. How's it affected you? Heightened senses of smell and hearing, stronger, tougher, and more resilient than humans. Feats of physicality. Super cool. He's got claws, but he prefers his sword. He can claw through ballistic armor with his bare hands. Do you sleep? Yeah, a little bit. Seems like your condition has stabilized. For now. Will not suddenly become a ravenous beast. Hey, you're a red samurai, huh? Yeah, the most elite soldiers that the corporation can muster. Aren't they going to come looking for that? Of course they are, but not for the reasons you assume. What do you mean? Mean to say they'll come looking for you? I mean to say they'll come looking for me because he was supposed to commit suicide. Obviously, he's not dead. He's not fully dead. You were a red samurai? Indeed, for the entirety of his adult life, he was a member of the Renraku military. Changed relatively recently. How'd you end up running the Shadows? You weren't always a ghoul, though. In theory, red samurai who are wounded are given the best in medical treatments and cybernetics. If these are insufficient to return them to active duty, they are given a pension and retired. In practice, no. Red samurai teams do everything together. Eat, sleep, train, play. We learn to think for each other, move as a single entity. When part of that team is broken, it affects everyone. The other members of the unit would be distracted, thinking about a wounded comrade, and would resent a new member for usurping the old member's place. So, yeah. the wounded invariably take the same course of action for the good of the team. An interesting way to ensure unit cohesion. Became infected while on a sabotage mission against Shiawase in Osaka. The unit was exfiltrating on foot from Naniwa Ward through the Aranchiku slums. They ran into a ghoul nest, and he got bit. Understand that since the passage of the Yamato Act, Japan is a pure country. Metahumans are deported, and to be infected with HMHVV is to be less than an animal. You will be killed on sight. Since this was, in effect, the same as being permanently crippled in the eyes of the team, it was expected that I would kill myself. Why didn't you? Because I was still capable of fighting. I questioned the necessity of suicide. Why should I die if I was still as effective as before? Was I not worth having simply because my diet changed? One does not discard a quality tool simply because the surface is stained. I made the decision to leave while the unit was allowing me time to prepare for my expected suicide. I took nothing but my weapons, armor, and a small number of personal mementos. I knew that the unit would hunt me down and kill me. Ghouls are considered vermin in Japan. To have a red samurai become one and refuse to die? Unconscionable. How long did it take them to find you? 2 weeks. They caught up in Fukuoka and he escaped. He had to leave Japan. All right. Box of mementos. There's the stuff. Examine things, but put them back. I don't need to know. All right. I don't think we're getting any extra quests here. Do I have... I can make 200 worth of stuff. I can sell medkits. Let's look at drones. Sell items. Secure rigger clothing. A flashbang. Let's just sell my backup medkits. Yeah. Oh, no, I gotta do one more. Over 200. Let's sell my backup medkits and one of my standard medkits. Yep, let's get ourselves a shotgun drone. It's not a shotgun, it's like a micro gun. Whatever. I cannot currently operate this. But I'm taking it with me anyways. Yeah, I might get bitten by not having any... think. Any money. Might get bitten by not having access to bribes on this mission. However, I don't care. Because I have a big old drone. The tenement the Dreamland lives in smells of mold and desperation. The people living here are the kind who don't want to be found.
Okay, this is the right place. Emily should be in the first apartment.
Is she dangerous?
She shouldn't be. Emily's a Decker, yes, but she's really more into programming than she is violence. Her handle is Dreamland, after all. She quit running last year. Something about some sort of activist activity that she used to be into and a bunch of big money execs who were holding a grudge. Emily's from Berlin, but she moved to Hong Kong after the F-State collapsed. The Schquellenreiter, that's the group she worked for, were supposed to protect her, but they've got their own problems to deal with now. I guess she decided she'd be safer on her own.
I heard about that. Sounds bad.
That's what I heard too. An experiment in sustained institutional anarchy. Great environment for a Shadowrunner, but it just ended up like communism did, another pipe dream. The German government gave the corporations the go-ahead to invade, and they forced the anarchists to retreat to the eastern part of the city. Now Berlin's run by the corps, just like Hong Kong. I bet they wind up building a wall again. Wouldn't put it past them.
Anything else I should know before we talk to Dreamland?
No clue, really. I've never met her in meat space. Just be your charming self, I guess. Sure that everything will work out fine.
Wow, that's a small room, and it's filled with garbage. Why do you live like this? The apartment is no better than the hallway. Empty fast food cups and packages of dried snack food are strewn about the room. In the corner, a box of cat litter sits filled to overflowing. Please tell me you have a cat. Oh, you don't see any cats. There's a patched-together Matrix terminal sitting on a stack of crates connected to a banged-up cyberdeck. Within arm's reach of the cyberdeck is a 20-something woman with pale white skin, dirty blonde hair, and a bleak expression. Yeah, bleak.
So you're Isabel, huh? I didn't expect...
A dwarf? Yeah, I get that a lot.
No, I didn't expect you to be so pretty. I never should have agreed to this, Isabel. I never should have even responded to your message if the oligarchs find who've been hunting me find out where I am.
I understand you have a way to bypass memory wipe headwear.
Emily, this is Tentacle Panther, the person I told you about. He needs the software you developed to inhibit your cortical implant. He can also be kind of blunt.
Yes, I can see that.
Her tone is sharp. Her eyes flash daggers at Isabel. I have a business proposition I'd like to discuss with you.
I don't know, ma'am. I'm kinda done with the business.
She pulls out a near-empty pack of German cigarettes and lights the last one.
In case you're not up on current events, I've got a kick line of mercs and bounty hunters after me. Messing around with the headwear that the Shockwellenreiter installed in me is the last thing on my mind.
Look, this is important. I need the software you created so I can find out what happened to my father.
Your father, huh? Sounds rough. Is he dead?
Maybe. He's missing, that's for sure.
Been there, or something like there. It's the ambiguity that'll kill you. Okay, give me a minute.
Emily grabs her cyber deck and jacks into it. Her jaw goes slack and her fingers hover over the keyboard, tapping keys at a blinding speed. When she finishes, she jacks out and ejects a data stick from the deck.
Here. Modify this taser with it and use it on your target. The jolt should stop the memory wipe process before it starts.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. I wish every problem was that easy to solve.
Neural inhibitor. The effect takes 3 rounds to sedate the target. Okay, now I do feel bad, because paying her would have been a good thing. At this point, I'm just invested in getting the game done. Time to go get the itinerary. There's Rector. Okay, so... Interesting. This guy is so cool. You know what, Duncan? You can stay behind this time. Lots of riggers around. All right, so... Or do we leave Gaichu? We'll take Duncan. Yeah, we'll leave Gaichu behind. We'll take Ractor. We'll take Gobbet, of course. Who am I looking at? Oh, it's Eos. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be great. Isabel has modified a taser to introduce Dreamland's cortical inhibitor program into the plastic-faced man's neural network. That should stop his headwear from completing a memory wipe and allow you to interrogate him for information about Raymond Black. But first, you'll need to find him. Kindly Cheng's made contact with an underground information broker named Jiaoxi, who has managed to obtain the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary. With it, you can choose the time and place to perform an extraction and find out what he knows. Jiaoxi works out of an abandoned night market in Shekip Mei, the Xing House Court. All right. I can give this to somebody else. And I think I should, because I don't tend to actually go anywhere. I hide behind a crate. Bring the backup mummy. Why do I have Isabel's deck in my inventory? That is not a question that needs an answer right now. Hey, Duncan, have another flashbang. Have another donut, eh? I think that's a reference to a heckler from a hockey game from 10 years ago. But I couldn't tell you for sure. This night market doesn't look very abandoned. 10 orders of something. The Emporium. Hi, strange-looking elf. Do you sell things? It's Zack Flash. All right. Now, what brings you in? I thought you already knew. Got any harsh goods right now? All right, take a look, take a look. Wild one. Reduced accuracy, but has adjacent targets. The Sand Blaster. Shotgun. This custom-made implement was designed for protected engagements against armored targets. Every hit reduces armor by 1. 38 years ago, hockey comment. Huh. And a better-than-usual taser. What about the basic stock? It's drugs. Okay, we're leaving. That drone is so cool. I want one. I want a custom drone. I think it said something, and then I didn't read it. Coach told the referee to have another donut. Huh. That does sound about right. But then how would it have gotten to me? Because that's definitely in the family stock of references. Maybe we were watching it together or something. Is this... This can't be the walled city. It's always a major plot point when I go to the walled city. Where am I even going? I'm kind of just blindly wandering towards the objective marker. Boss is in the back, go on through. Cool. Fairly recent code maglock. Do I have a code? Oh, this back. That could do it. The dwarf is the queen of her little hive, a nattering swarm of snitches, stoolies, and spies. Avarice gleams in her eyes. They dart around you, taking in morsels of information so quickly they appear to vibrate. She mumbles little mnemonic rhymes to herself as she tags and labels you all. Ah, yes, the new on-the-scene runner, Tentacle Panther. My friend. And hey, I said you'd be coming to see me. I have a friend, too, and she said you're the one to see about finding Li Tai Lung. Oh, yes, definitely am. Very timely intel. Very timely. I have his complete, up-to-the-minute itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, security coverage, the deluxe package. How much for this deluxe package? Unfortunately, the deluxe package is no longer for sale. Nor is any information about him. So sorry. I received another offer. Better offer to take it off the market just before you arrived.
From whom?
Li Tai Lung's client. I believe you know the company. I feel really bad about this, but the offer was too good to pass up. Way too good.
Did Kindly Chang set me up?
No, Miss Sang set you up. She's big in Hong Kong and getting bigger. She's already the front runner to be the next chairperson of the executive council. Attaching myself to her is smart. Very smart. And all I need to do is make sure you don't walk out of here alive.
Ambush!
Very bold of you to meet me in person for this. Alright, so here's the part where I bring out the Sundowner. And the Sundowner fires off a flashbang. Derp. And then Triad Captain, Triad Thug, Enforcer. 65, 100% chance to take out. You know what? Non-lethal takedown. Wouldn't hurt to have her alive. Okay, so the drone B&R kit. Servo tuning. Increasing quickness and strength. Increasing AP and movement. Increasing its accuracy. I guess we should get the drone going then. Just in case, we're gonna smoke the spot where a bunch of riggers are just standing around doing nothing. So this sucker has a gun, actually. Melee systems. Yeah, it just hits him. Yeah, so we're gonna increase its AP and movement. And give it a strength bonus. Yeah, that's grand. So I can get that in 1. I can get this in 2. I'm gonna stab the one who does not have a melee weapon. Wow. That didn't hurt very much. Can I see anybody well enough to try and target them? I could see well enough to try. Alright, we'll grab some cover real quick. Flush target, aimed burst. 50% chance. That hurt. Here's Gobbet. Gobbet is going to drop a big chunk of toxic fog. And then buff Duncan. I think that's everybody. Yeah, so he's going to very slightly harm himself. They're going to pistol whip a drone, and it's going to work for some reason. And then they're going to deal 2 damage to the other drone. Alright, well, knees! Oh! Ouch! That's an entire flashbang. Sure, we can heal him. That's great. And yeah, sure, just have a bonus. Kind of meaningless, but good for you. Alright. Ah, nuts. Oh well, she's still got enough points left to... She's still got enough points left to cast that. There we go. That's a mage. Okay. Guaranteed kill on him. Got him. Then... I could throw another flashbang. What else have I got? I've got other drones that could throw a flashbang. Derp. Derp. Ah, missed them both. What about this guy? Yeah, let's go for the burst. And we'll miss a bunch of times. That didn't help me decide. It kind of just went poorly. So she's stunned. The Triad Captain is at 70% and a 91 crit. I am in agony. I am in agony. Ah, and she has healed the big one. How very unfortunate. How am I so bad with drones? They're like my whole deal. Oh, that worked. %92 crit chance. I will take it. Yeah. That first time I did hit and it was not a crit, so that's wild. So I do like the claws quite a lot. But what if it just shot somebody? What if it just used a gun? 60%. It's even better, actually. Target head. Target locked shot. Gotcha. 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 Okay, so he's not dead yet. There we go. Anything else to be done? Nobody's wounded yet, so no, not really. Oh, bullseye. And then we reload. Then another one. Hey, look at that. So, we're gonna bring you to Kindly Chang. All right. Josephine Zhang got to her first. Had to put her down. Plug in the PDA. All right. We did get the data. We've got 24 hours. All right. Standing by, Isabel. Bad news. He's got a security detail that drives him from place to place. 6 agents plus the driver. Anytime he's on the move, he's in a reinforced bulletproof limo. He's also got a personal bodyguard that's with him at all times. There are some windows of opportunity. Whenever he's going someplace, they drop him off and leave him in the hands of local security, if any. The bodyguard stays behind, but the other 6 guards stay with the driver. The detail itself is shared by a few executives, so they will be with someone else until his next pickup time. Convoys are on a schedule managed by the master system at HQ. 3 good leads can run extraction on any one of these. Parking garage at Central Plaza. There for a meeting in an hour. We can grab them on the way out. Still secured corporate property, so there will be resistance, but it's the weakest of the properties he visits, and there are no civilians. Interesting. Next lead. Bit personal. Mr. Plastic has a mistress, visits her twice a week. Today's the day. He'll be at the Fayoan Tower building for 2 hours. It's not corporate property, but it is privately owned. Security contract. Less crowded than the garage, but the lady might complicate things. Better than the last one, but security on that kind of building is still no joke. What's the last one? Grab him before he gets home tonight. Once he's home, we're screwed. He's staying in the Tsang Executive Arcology, guarded 24/7 by corporate security and 2 blocks from the HKPF HQ. Final location we could grab him is his last stop for the evening. It's a locally owned public SimSense theater, a hole in the wall that specializes in underground horror flicks. He'll be there for an hour and 45 minutes, and his security detail will be all the way across town to pick someone else up. Probably have to deal with local police only. This is a public theater. It's going to be packed with regular people just trying to watch a movie. Huh. What do you think, Duncan? He says garage. Lots of cover, limited entrances and exits, no collateral damage. Alright, Gobbet? Garage doesn't have enough escape routes. Too secure, too many potential reinforcements. She doesn't like it. She'd go with the mistress's place. It's like a giant middle finger right in his face. Sends a message. Don't mess with us. What about Isabel? Parking garage is the compromise, but alright. Hey, Ractor, what do you think? Parking garage is a bad idea. Unless we have time to procure some C6 explosives to make our own way out when we get cornered. Too much concrete, too many men to die for their masters. He would go for the SimSense Theater. It's a soft target, best odds of success. I've made my decision. Let's take the garage. We can make a mess. Call is made, we go with the middle ground. And now we loot the place. There's a lot of blood there. Mission items? Ha! Mission items code of 6. Yeah, 2 points karma. Yeah, 2 points karma. Alright, we got drugs. We got money. Got an advanced medkit. Hey, my advanced medkit. Send a stash? No. Leave. Manage. What in the heck? I get the feeling that this system is not working as intended. Okay, we got the thing. And now we leave, I guess. I'm so close. I'm so close to being able to use my super cool new drone. So close. We're so close. However, it's still not as cool as that guy's drone, which really takes the wind out of my sails. Pack up and head out. Maybe I can talk my way through here. So that's a no. Okay, let's try that again. I accept no responsibility on that one. Oh, hello, MRI-6. Didn't know non-lethal takedown existed. It kind of doesn't. It's just flavor text for Duncan's ability to bring down a stunned target. There's really no acknowledgement of the fact that the information broker survived that. Don't trust that group of IT pros. Smoke 'em. It's been a good while since I glanced down to look at chat. Sorry about that. Okay, so this is where we walk up this close. And here we go. We are going to boost up Duncan. And then boost up Duncan again. Here comes a drone. Drone is... He's going to buff the drone. He's going to give it this buff. Can he point that at other drones? I doubt it. So, this guy... It's going to be 2 before he can hit them. You get more experience for live ones. Oh, fun. Or at least it would be if this game had an experience point system. You kidder. Making a fool of me. Boost its accuracy. Immune? Who's immune? Immune to what? Oh, right. Karma. That's... But it doesn't work like that. It's all objective-based. Isn't it? So he's stunned. Oof! Get God. Shock baton. Shock baton. Got her. I feel kind of obligated to... Ah, heck with it. Gunfire is fine. We're actually gonna hold off on this one for now, because it does read the power. Duncan can subdue and zip tie a stunned enemy, taking them out of the fight. There is no mention of bonus karma, and considering how much karma I have been needing... Ah, hold on. I had 5 left, then I zip-tied the information broker, and then I got 2 points for using her note to get through the door. There is also an extended edition campaign in this, so maybe that changes in the... How is this wounded? Okay. 59%. Bang. Dang! Well, I guess that evens it out. And gun. Bang! It's the only reason to have it. For me, the purpose of it is a 100% hit chance instant kill on a stun target. And that is pretty decent by my standards. How are you still back there? How? What am I doing? Yeah, there we go. Oh! Hi. You're a problem. One for you. 2 for you. Okay, things are sort of fine. Sort of. Broadly. Oh, what do you mean the pillar isn't a cover? Horse apples. Let's just get people to cover now, and it's fine. Everything is fine here. There's a guard, there's a captain. That might have been him, actually. A gun. Target leg? Let's try. It's a miss. It was worth a try. Ooh, that hurt. So, foolish to send someone out, even if there is cover. Yeah, they're just gonna unmake that thing in full cover in one turn. Somehow it lived. Well, I guess we're gonna pop a flashbang. Looking good. Ooh, that's the bodyguard. Choke him out. Heck yeah! Cuts right through the armor, cuts through everything. He's just gone. Which, I guess, that's decent. That is a decent thing to get. Speed boost. And quickness boost, why not? Kostje. There is the plastic-faced man. Get the drone a little closer. 60% hit chance. Well, what if we get even closer? 71% hit chance. That's pretty good. But alas, not good enough. Alright, then we've got Gobbet. Her haste spell is really not as good as it used to be now that I have multiple riggers on the team. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. I want to get into this cover. Out of my way, drone. Please. Drone, please. She can be further up. That's fine. He's already got the accuracy bonus. You know what? You can boost your own accuracy. She could have summoned a spirit with that, and that probably would have been the right call. This thing is going to move up to here. And then try and blast that guy. And fail to blast that guy. And then we're going to smoke grenade ourselves. Derp. Yay! Okay. I was afraid of them throwing grenades when I stacked up like this. However, the smoke grenade appears to be messing with their ability to follow up. Which is exactly what it was supposed to do. So, that's a win. He's got the neural inhibitor. Okay. Still at 4. Oh, heck. Heck, I say. Target leg. You know what? Let's take a target locked shot at the Knight Errant Guard, and then miss. And then shoot him again, and then miss. And then shoot him a third time, and then miss. Okay. That Sucks to suck, I guess. Okay. Yeah, he can grab some actual cover, or some more forward cover, and start laying into the sniper? No. He can keep ripping into that captain. This guy should always go before the drone, because it's, I can't believe it! 17% hit chance he nails the guy for 13 damage. That's absurd. Patently absurd. Derp. 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 Got him. Hey, that was great. So we're going to drive this thing up, and it's going to go very slowly because it has to be immune to the gas damage every time it takes a step. Then we're going to watch her as soon as she leaves that cover. Oh, hello. I see. Well, this is fine. So, he needs to get a little bit closer. Which he can do. Could repair for 9, or could make it a better shot. We're going to take the aim boost. Yeah, so, 68%. I hit her. I'm mad. This thing isn't reloaded. So, can we get that? We can. Yeet. Bye-bye. This calls for a rat. It's a rat. It's gonna bite you. Splash damage. And distraction. Here comes the rat. A devil rat. Alright, why am I standing here? I'm standing here to see if I can get anybody with that, but I can't, so I guess I'll just take a few steps to get to the door. Might as well use a bullet here. Bing. Point blank beanbag to the forehead. Derp. One more. Derp. Accuracy through weight of fire. Doesn't matter if it's 20% hit chance if I just shoot at him 20 times. Alright, flush target. Might hit, might not. It was a not. Yeah, we'll just blast her again if she does anything. And meanwhile, we're going to do violence to this man. There you go. I could flashbang the plastic-faced man. You know, yes, I don't know what he's doing, but I would much rather he didn't. Ooh. Pinged her pretty good on that, the whatchamacallit, the Overwatch. There we go, the Overwatch. What's the range on this? Enough. Zap. Rounds until he passes out. 3. So, hi, Koshi. It turns out there's this guy who's sitting right next to you. And I think you should hit him. But for curiosity's sake, it does work on other drones. Man, this guy is so much better at being a rigger than I am. This is like... It kind of sucks to have played the entire game this far and found out that he's just better at it than me. Why can't he be the player character? This drone rocks! All right. Zoop this thing over here. And, well, this doesn't seem to be working at all, so... Yeah, this is fine. Decent chance to hit here. I did miss. What's Gobbet doing? Oh, right, she's summoning her rat. It's rat time. Rat. We can spray venom. 60% chance on the venom splash. Or we could just bite somebody with our rat teeth. Rat. 64% hit chance. 63% bite chance. Rat. 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 A rat. Then we'll get Gobbet moved up. See, I thought he was going to disappear down that ramp, and I was like, oh, this will be a problem. But fortunately, he's not doing that. This is the part where I run screaming through the hole in the wall and hide. I'm probably going to get shot once or twice. Alright, mercy kill on you. Still messes me up that makes a shotgun noise. It really shouldn't. Okay, so a bite for you. A bite. A second bite. Ah, I missed. A third bite and you're unconscious. Sucks to suck. So Gobbet is going to run over here. And we're going to find out if her rat is immune to... oh, we don't even have to find out. 85% chance. She is stunned. She is in a cloud of poisonous gas. We're just going to leave her to stew. Now, where is Koshi? There's Koshi. Koshi is going to come take cover. Because it's so cool. This is the coolest possible thing. Yeah. Next round we'll make it better. This round we just... If someone walks through the door, shoot him. Alright, he's going to run over here. He's going to reload. Wasn't urgent, but it's still nice. Yeah, we're good overall. We're good. Hold on, isn't there supposed to be a drone out here? I distinctly remember sending a drone out here. There's a big fancy drone. Where is drone? There is drone. Yep, he did in fact shoot me with his gun. And it hurt. I am going to run towards Gobbet. And then Gobbet is going to reattach my left arm. Ain't that keen? And she'll shoot somebody for fun and profit. An HE phosphorus grenade. Yeah, everybody loves Koschy. Arnback Skaven. The more riggers, the better. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's a mage. Let's shoot that one. Hey, drone, there's a mage over there. What am I doing? Let's start by trying to flush the target. Yeah, flushed him right down the toilet. Here comes Duncan. With a gun. Goodbye. Ractor has nothing to do. I guess he could... Nah, repairs on cooldown. Yep. Everybody is dead. Oh, no, they're not. Rat. Rat. The neural inhibitor device seems to be working. Let's get this guy to a secure location and get some answers out of him. I'll calm the crew and have them meet us. I think the person who was supposed to say that isn't here. All right, let's move. Something exploded. That was probably fine. Oh, look at that. Our Ninja Turtle is here. The crew is silent as you lead your captive to the rooftop rendezvous you designated before the run. Just as you planned, you find the others waiting there for you. Li Tai Lung's artificial features are molded into an expression of aloof intellect and mocking rigidity. The plastic that makes up his face is soft, flexing with the motion of his underlying musculature. Overlapping wafers of silver and bronze foil buried inside the material catch the light as he moves. It is the work of a master craftsman. Cyberware is a form of modern art, likely commissioned at modern art prices. An ostentatious display of status and wealth. The plastic-faced man examines the zip ties that bind his wrists with an expression of detached amusement. Isabel runs a long cable from her PDA to the jack in the back of his head and nods at you. Well, this is interesting, I must say. I don't recall ever having been in this situation before. Usually I simply awaken to find myself in a strange new environment, wondering what happened. First time for everything, huh? He surveys your crew with detached indifference. Looking at the lot of you, I think it's safe to assume that a violent extraction of information is the next order of business. Oh, you can bank on that, asshole. Wu focuses his attention on the plastic-faced man's kneecaps. So, you chose to take me in an empty parking garage surrounded by corporate security. Low chance for civilian casualties. Clearly, the safety of innocents is a priority for you.
Tentacle Panther, we have a problem. Dreamland's neural inhibitor software isn't interacting with this guy's cortical implant the same way it worked with her own. It's only going to slow the memory wipe process.
How long?
I don't know. We're talking about software I didn't write interacting with two different pieces of headware I've never seen before. We're lucky this works at all. I'll try and key in some buffering routines or something and slow it as much as I can, but my confidence is low. This guy's memory is going to get wiped one way or another. I'd start asking questions.
Tense. Very tense. I guess I'll answer your questions very slowly. Wonder what's under that mask of yours.
I was just wondering the same thing.
Don't bother looking. Neither of us will enjoy it, I guarantee. Besides, I was joking. We don't need to step through a process. My clients know I'm a professional and that I take extraordinary precautions to protect their secrets. If those precautions were compromised, it was due to an extreme circumstance. You ask your questions, and I'll answer them as efficiently as I can. When we're done, I'll shake hands with a stranger and walk away wondering what just happened. What is Prosperity? Prosperity Tower is Zhang Mechanical Engineering's corporate headquarters. Prosperity is also one of Josephine Zhang's pet projects. Which one do you want to know about first? Tick-tock. The project, please. Well, that's going to be challenging. You see, the Prosperity Project is Zhou Zhang's best-kept secret, and the best way to keep secrets is to not tell anyone, even someone whose memory can be wiped. All I know is that Prosperity is something built deep inside Kowloon Walled City. Some kind of experiment that her son was working on.
Edward Song. No, wait. Raymond Black. My father.
Wu stands up tall, takes that amused tone he gets when someone's about to get hurt.
Hey, Mr. Plastic. Maybe you could settle a bet between me and my brother.
Wu puts his face close to Lee's, his breath fogging the white plastic.
Now, I think Raymond is still alive, but my brother here isn't so sure. Which is it, buddy? Raymond Black, dead or alive? I got 20 million on this.
Guys, a status bar just popped up. It isn't moving yet, but you never know when it might take a jump.
The little decker watches her screen for a moment.
It's stuck at 0 right now, but the process is starting and there's nothing I can do to stop it.
Here, give me that. Lee reaches out a perfectly manicured hand to Isabel. I'll show you something. Isabel pulls away on instinct and looks at you. This is a calculated gamble. You're running out of time and holding all the guns. I have information you want and betting that if I share it with you, you won't kill me when this is over. All right, go for it, Is. The plastic-faced man takes the PDA from Isabel and stares down at the screen. His eyes become unfocused and he stands like a statue. A low-resolution video recording pops onto the screen. A small, weathered man, possibly in his 70s, is strapped into a high-tech chair and connected to an elaborate scientific instrument behind him. The recording is from the first-person perspective, presumably the plastic-faced man's. This is from when I first brought the asset, your father, to Prosperity Tower, after I took him from the tea house on the docks. The video continues, and a confident voice can be heard from off-screen, a woman's. You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful... You can't make out what she says. The point of view turns to the right, and a graceful woman of indeterminate age steps into view. She is clearly advanced in years, but access to a nourishing diet and cutting-edge pharmaceuticals afford her the vitality of someone much younger. She speaks directly to the camera. Her tone is hard.
I warned you to be gentle with him, Mr. Lee. He looks as if someone tased him.
I assure you, Mrs. Zhang, I was gentle. She's Irish? Josephine Zhang? Or Isabel? I know Rainbow is. He walked out of the tea house under his own power.
May I have some water, Mother? My throat feels like it's on fire.
Yes, of course, Edward. I'll have someone bring you some ice chips.
Your son has apparently been through some sort of ordeal. He appeared demented at times, and he's been mumbling about stopping something. Prosperity, I think.
Yes, well, that won't be happening. We won't be stopping prosperity. Edward, I want you to get that out of your mind. Do you understand?
I understand perfectly well, Mother. There's no need to shout. But I won't give up. Prosperity must be stopped. All those poor people.
I know, Edward, I know. Those poor people. I've done a lot of good to make up for it since you left. Shelters, hospitals, all sorts of good work. And now it is time to do something for you. Something I should have done a long time ago, perhaps.
From the left side of the screen, a man enters in a white lab coat. The woman looks up and nods, and the lab-coated man places a chrome apparatus on the old man's head. Raymond speaks dreamily, as if a drug has started its work.
What is this, Mama? What are you doing to me?
I'm fixing you, Edward.
She walks up close to the old man, strokes his head tenderly, leans forward to kiss it.
All you can see is failure. You're incapable of seeing the good in what you've done.
The man in the white lab coat presses a button on Raymond's chair, and a robotic arm swings into view. A cobalt blue light springs from its tip, and the arm quickly circumnavigates the old man's head, bathing it in oscillating blue. A high-definition, three-dimensional image of Raymond's brain appears on the wall behind.
I've been inspired by Mr. Lee here. We're going to do some editing of your memories to relieve you of your burden.
No, Mama, wait, I've figured out what to do.
And then he's asleep. Your payment will be made according to our agreement, once the rest of them are dead.
The video ends, and the plastic-faced man exhales slowly. I've taken a big risk showing you that.
I don't give a rat's ass. You see, I knew it. I told you, Tentacle Panther, Raymond is alive. Tsang is holding him at Prosperity Tower.
He may be alive, but it looks like his mom's going to erase part of his memory. Just like Johnny Plastic here, she's going to try and fix him.
What kind of mother would do that?
Suddenly something catches her eye, and she looks down.
Shit, 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 shit.
That's it. He's wiping.
Oh, hello. The plastic-faced man looks down at his zip-tied hands and then slowly surveys his surroundings. Well, isn't this awkward? What do you want to do with this guy? He's got no memory, so it's probably safe to let him go, but Auntie said he should take a dirt nap. All the same to me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel that killing him is a positive, but I also don't feel that killing him is a negative either. He's a pretty neutral quantity.
But he gave us everything we asked for and more.
He's seen our faces.
But I have nothing to connect them with. If it's all the same with you, I'd prefer to just walk away. No loose ends. My pleasure. Yeah, he got kind of caught up between the gears. However, that is the life he chose for himself. That is 100% something that he had built towards. The trip from Shek Kip May back to Haoi is quiet as you process the information revealed by the plastic-faced man. Prosperity is a name. 2 names, actually. One is a secret project Raymond was working on before he left for Seattle. The other is the corporate headquarters of Tsang Mechanical Services. And Prosperity Tower is where Raymond Black is being held. Alive. It's also where his memory is in the process of being reprogrammed by his mother, and time is ticking. The plastic-faced man proved surprisingly amenable and quite useful before you killed him. Your next stop is Kindly Cheng. She'll want to hear this. Yay, 10 karma. Wait. It is enough, because I got the 7 earlier. Yay, I can use my new drone. You step out of the MTR station and into the balmy night air. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has... Imminent rain, yes. Oh boy, I bet it's gonna rain real soon. An impenetrable wall of clouds, heavy with imminent rain, has blown in from the south. It covers the stars, causing them to wink out one by one. You can smell something on the air. Something electric. The wind whips up around you, and the clouds begin moving in a thick grayscale swirl. The spiral builds and grows, shimmering with faint amber light. As you watch the clouds roil in the sky, the sounds of the city retreat. A bubble of soft white noise replaces them, wrapping around your head and reflecting your own heartbeat back on you. You look down from the clouds to see the lights of the docks dancing in a warm, saturated bloom. Just gonna stand here and vibe for a minute. You lean back and take in your surroundings. The boats, the golden glow of the light on the water, the lapping of gentle waves against the docks. And then the first twinge tickles your chest, lets you know that something is coming. Huh. A moment later, you feel an incredible tightness in your chest. It feels like your heart is being crushed under the foot of a giant. Your vision goes gray and your sense of balance disappears. Gradually, blood rushes in to refill the organ, inflating it like a balloon. Try to catch your breath. You gasp for air. It doesn't come. Your breath shallows out, thins, makes you gasp like a suffocating fish. Your chest contracts again and again as you struggle to take in breath. You stumble forward, and every cell in your body seems to vibrate. The energy thrums inside of you, pulsating, building to an unbearable crescendo, and then you're on the other side of it. You find yourself standing in a familiar courtyard. The walled city. You're back in the walled city, just like in your dreams. You can taste the stench of the place. The mildew and plaster and wet dog stink of the slum. What the... The crumbling facade of tenement buildings lean into one another above you, closing in on either side and creating a narrow walkway. Just like in your dreams, there's nowhere else to go. Nowhere but forward, down the path ahead. I start walking. You let your legs carry you forward. You feel a creeping sense of certainty in the back of your mind, and it tells you that you've taken this same walk hundreds of times before. The sense of claustrophobia mounts and builds with every step you take. It feels like you're worming your way forward down a long, dark tunnel. The humidity of the place sticks to your skin. As you proceed deeper into the walled city, a low rumble fills the air, the noise of enormous gears in motion. You feel hollow. Empty. And with every step you take, you can feel that emptiness growing, an unbearable yearning unlike any hunger you've ever known. Continue forward. You continue walking, just as you always have, just as you were meant to. Off in the distance, an alien silhouette beckons to you. It's her. The tall, slender thing from your dreams. The elusive figure that you've always been moving towards but could never quite reach. A crowd of locals lines the path ahead, kneeling in supplication. They look emaciated, all skin and bones, clothed head to toe in dirty rags. Examine the kneeling figures. You stare at the nearest of the kneeling figures, a wiry man in his late 20s. He locks eyes with you. Slowly his mouth yawns open. The man has no teeth. They've been pulled, and recently from the looks of it. His gums are a bloody, pitted mess. As you stare into the black void of his mouth, his tongue comes lolling out. It looks as if it was caught in an industrial accident, a swollen, twisted slab of meat. The corners of the young man's mouth twitch upward into a ghastly smile. Look away. You turn away from the local in the ruin of his mouth. Seconds later, you've passed him, and he's gone. Your legs carry you deeper and deeper into the beating heart of the tenement. If you haven't reached the center yet, you must be close. It's incredibly hot and humid in here. The sweat rolls down your body in sheets. Your thoughts go hazy with the heat, and a dim sense of unease takes root in the pit of your stomach. Focus on the uneasy feeling. You try to concentrate on the unease that you're feeling, but you find it impossible to focus. The omnipresent sound of grinding gears isn't helping. Looking up, you can see where the noise is coming from. The hatch. The same door that you saw in your nightmare back when all of this began. The markings on the door are legible now. A single word in faded yellow paint. Prosperity. Suddenly, impossibly, the alien figure that you've been moving towards is standing right in front of you. At the same time, your vision finally clears, and ice water runs through your veins. The walled city isn't a slum at all. It's an enormous, gaping maw, and the buildings are a forest of crooked teeth. The thing reaches for you. With inhuman speed and grace, it plunges fingers of polished ivory into your mouth. Slowly, terribly, it begins to wrench your jaw open. You can feel your teeth splinter and break, and rough fingers on your shoulder snap you back to reality. The hand clenches into a vice-like grip and yanks you backwards off your feet. You come crashing down to the floor of the Haoi MTR station. You can feel a rush of wind just in front of you, a passing train.
What is wrong with you, Tentacle Panther?
Strangler Bao eyes you coolly.
Auntie Chang's lost too many runners already. Besides, there are cleaner ways to end your life than jumping in front of a train.
Hey, thanks, man. You just saved my life.
You're right. Now get back up and get to that floating wreck you sleep in. You don't get to die in here unless Mrs. Chang says you do.
You know what? You know what? Deal. There's a lot of people here all of a sudden. I have very little money on hand. I am 1 point away from getting an even better drone thing. A pair of dead-eyed transients lean against the abandoned car, their shoulders slumped. A pile of overstuffed bags lie in a heap on the sidewalk, spilling into the rain-choked gutter. The smaller of the pair looks down, notices that his bags are getting soaked, and does nothing. Seems like he's too exhausted to care. The shorter of the transients slowly shifts his attention to you. His voice comes out hollow and empty. You're one of Chang's. What's it to you? Well, hopefully she'll let you leave. He nods his head towards the Haoi gates and the open road beyond. That's what we're doing. Getting the hell out of here while we still can. If you're smart, you'll follow us. Everyone with half a brain is getting out of this place. Not me. Whatever's happening here, I'm going to figure out what it is, and I'm going to fix it. You're dumb or crazy. Nothing could fix what's coming for the walled city, and Haoi is way too close to that place for comfort. You getting the dreams too?
Just like when we were kids. And we heard the stories of the Yama Kings. They weren't just dreams this time, they were signs. Warnings. What happened to the Yama Kings? Just what my grandfather told me. Respect ghosts and gods, but keep away from them. All I can tell you is that. Just respect ghosts and gods and keep away from them. Come on, Shen. It's time to go.
See, I've just realized there's a piece of cyberware that might have increased my intelligence level by one, so I could have had my drone much sooner. Right.
You following the IJN story? Kensai Fighter Wing from the Masamune did an honorary flyby of the Executive Council meeting today. They're rattling the saber hard. Everybody's being courteous as hell, but nobody's blinking.
What?
The Imperial Japanese Navy. They've parked the carrier Masamune's battle group in Hong Kong for a visit. They're trying to intimidate the city. Nobody's having it, not even the Japan Corps. Looks like it's being driven by some kind of weird internal Japanese pissing match. The Imperial militarists want to call Hong Kong and bring it under the umbrella. However, almost every megacorp, including all of the Japan Corps, want Hong Kong to remain independent. Tensions are high.
Will this affect me personally?
Maybe. Don't go into a bar full of drunk Japanese sailors with a free San Francisco t-shirt. This whole IJN drama is going to go on like it always does. The Japanese Navy will eventually realize no one's even paying attention, and they're going to steam off in a huff and maybe blast a few smugglers. Happens all the time.
Oh, well, that's fun. Let's get down to business. All right. You're pretty banged up. Wait, no, we already asked him that. So, let me see your cyberware. Synthroid, an artificial's thyroid, passive +1 to all physical attributes, skill wires, kind of expensive, but gives you a bonus to quickness and ranged combat, bonus to throwing weapons, a cross-dermal sheath. Subdermal armor incorporates self-repairing materials. +1 armor, when triggered, regenerates health. Synth cardium, bonus to dodge, throwing weapons, and movement. Vision magnification eyes, wired reflexes. Hydraulic jack legs, Shiawase magnet arm. Cool. That's super cool. When incoming grenades target the user, they are automatically flung back to their source. I should get that. Pain editor. Renraku skill wires, a mono whip. That's dope. Ranges up to 7 tiles? Uses ranged combat for accuracy and cyber affinity for crit chance. 14 damage, 2 to 3 bleeding, no AP. Grenade Panther. Yeah. A jolt alert. I did set that up. It's the SpongeBob line. If the user is stunned, they'll automatically be jolted back to consciousness. I think I knew about that one. Shock Hand. Strength +2, may do AP damage on critical hits. Allows for an enhanced stun attack. And Encephalon next. $5,000. Yowza. Hand razors. Dope. Platelet Factory. Had that last time. Autoloader Cyberarm. That's super cool. Cyber Spur. Strength +6. Hand razor strength +3. Pierces some armor. Pierces up to 3 armor. Dang. That's a chonker. Alpha Cyber Limbs. Bonus strength, 5 health. Ah. Cheaper weapons. Laser Designator. Uses the ranged combat skill for accuracy. Orthoskin, an Encephalon. Hydraulic Jack Leg. Reflex Trigger. Data Jack, Eye Data Jack. Enhanced Articulation. So many cool things. Uses the ranged combat skill for accuracy. So many options. Breathe. I got no green. Closest I've got is the chocolate. Whew. I'm going to chase that one with some water. Because I just went with the muscle memory of whatever... I think I was drinking a sarsaparilla earlier. Yeah, I kind of just took a good swig of that. And, whew. I'm going to be feeling that one. Ooh. Induction Data Jack. Cerebral Booster. Oh boy, fluorinated polymers. I love those. So yeah, looking over, I think I might want the Turboencephalon and maybe the Magnet Arm, because that's just super cool. Alright, time for me to leave. Bye-bye. Okay, we got a human refugee. A pair of men, refugees from the looks of them, stand near the city entrance. They're absorbed by their conversation, voices low. The elf sways nervously as he speaks, but the human is steadfast. His gravelly words are harder to make out than the elf's, but you can hear the agitation in them. Neither man seems aware of your presence. Telling you, first chance we get, we gotta get out of here, leave the country. Things are so backed up that even if the walled city were gutted and cleaned tomorrow, we'd still be wading through all the fallout. Prejudice wouldn't just disappear. I know, you're right. You always are. I spoke to my sister. She's on board. Didn't take much convincing either. Those few of us who know about the monsters don't want to be anywhere near the city. Things like that, they leave a mark on the place. They'll never be right again. Did you just say something about monsters? Well, monsters? No monsters here. You must have misheard me. Only corporate tyrants. What a silly thing to mishear. Monsters. That's right, monsters. The Yama Kings. It's all right, Lorne. Might as well start talking about it. Not everyone's going to believe us, but those who do can prepare themselves, like us. It started as a whisper. The Yama Kings are coming to feast on us, the walled city. Well, we took it for what it was. It was superstitious bullshit until things started happening. Now, the walled city's always been its own kind of hell, but these last few months, somehow things started getting worse. People got more aggressive, others started to spiral emotionally, and our dreams got more intense, more frightening. It's the Yama Kings. We're sure of it. They're going to destroy our souls and eat our bodies. We have to leave, but there's so many people who can't. I just wish we could take them all. Impossible. Most we can do is to save ourselves. Let's just concentrate on getting out of this alive. So now you know. Monsters. Yama Kings are descending on us from their ethereal thrones, coming to rip our essences apart. The sooner we get out of here, the better. Yeah, there's something going on in the walled city, and I don't blame you for getting out of the line of fire. It's getting worse. Yeah.
My sister's ready whenever we are. Let's go. All right, let's make plans right away.
Try it, Enforcer. One more. One of Kindly's enforcers bars the path from the walled city into Hayoi, blocking the walkway with his body. A woman in a ragged shawl stands in front of him, her hands clasped, begging to be let through. He doesn't move.
Please, you have to let me through. My husband and children are already in Hayoi. I need to meet them. I have to.
Nice try, but back off. No, you don't get in here. Nobody else does.
You should probably listen to what he says.
Tell his boss that she's wrong. I have to find my family.
I don't know your family, woman. You probably don't even have one. I, on the other hand, do have people in Hayoi. And if I disobey Auntie Chang, what happens to them won't be pretty.
What does Kindly care about refugees passing through Hayoi?
If they were content to pass through, she probably wouldn't. But that isn't what these people do. They get out and they try to stay here. With everything that's going down, the last thing that Kindly wants to have to worry about is the population of Hayoi suddenly tripling. So we aren't taking anybody. Period.
Pig bastard, you won't let us through. I'll come back with so many others that you won't hope to stop us. We can't stay in the walled city, not with what's coming. We won't.
You be my guest, woman. Bring as many friends as you like.
He pats a conspicuous bulge under his jacket.
I'll make sure to have a bullet for each of you.
Pardon me. If I find out there was a better S-tier drone for like 4,500, I'm gonna be steamed. Hi, Matthew, what's up? Let's look at drones. Nope, we're still good. We're still good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got my fancy... I can't actually change equipment unless I go into my house. Hey, Gin.
Why, if it isn't the young one from before.
Can't you see we're busy?
You never mind him. Is there something else you need?
I've been hearing about strange dreams in Hayoi. Have you had any nightmares recently?
What a coincidence. Wasn't but an hour ago we were all discussing that very thing. We've been having bad dreams. Every one of us.
I've had them myself. What did you dream about?
Is that right? Can't say I'm comfortable with giving a stranger details about my dreams.
Don't mind him. He's always been a poor sport. But he raises a good point. Some of our dreams contain information best left private. Just as yours do, I'm sure. Haven't just met. How can we be sure that you'll respect our personal information?
I'll tell you. The younger man's voice cuts through the din like a razor, and the elders fall silent. He turns to you and he locks eyes, dark orbs that burn with piercing scrutiny onto yours. I believe you're trustworthy. Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll share my dream with you. I appreciate it. Go ahead. I dreamed of a long, dingy hall. When faced with such a thing, one generally walks its length, so I lifted my foot and I placed it in front of me. But upon taking that first step, I found myself instead drawn down an alleyway to my left. It wasn't there before, this alley. It appeared only as I began to walk. As I moved down the alley, I found myself surrounded by friends and loved ones. They all stood there, silently watching, with smiles on their faces. And as I passed each of them, they fell to the ground in my wake, dropping like puppets with severed strings. Somehow I knew that if I followed this road to the end, I could have everything I'd ever dreamed of, but I woke before I could reach it.
I, too, saw the long hole. My own experience was different, however. The hull was far off in the distance, and I was looking down on it from a strange angle, as though I was perched on a wall high above. You know, young man, Tentacle Panther, you look very much like the person I saw walking that hall. He moved steadily down the path, walking at an even pace, and just behind him a great and terrible shadow followed. Of course, I didn't have the best view up there on the wall, or whatever I was. It could have been anyone. Maybe this old mind of mine is seeing your face now and misremembering the dream.
He lets out a chuckle, and a small flush of red returns to his cheeks. He looks over at Geen.
All right, Geen, go ahead.
I've changed my mind. I don't want to share my dream.
Nonsense. Master Lao and I have both told him our dreams. Now it's your turn.
No.
I won't force you to do anything.
See? Straight from the horse's mouth. I don't have to.
Geen, this is important. Geen's mouth opens and closes like a gasping fish, but as he looks at Lao, his body relaxes, and a sadness seems to take hold of his features.
All right, all right. Don't you go repeating any of this, you hear me?
He takes a deep breath and slowly releases it, folds his hands in his lap.
My dream began as a nightmare. I dreamed of the failures and mistakes that I've made throughout my life. The people I've let down, the competitors I've crushed, the wife who died in hospice without me. I dreamed of the family that I abandoned.
A change comes over him. His eyes brighten and he continues energetically.
But then I dreamed of the walled city. I stood before it and its door opened to me, and when I passed inside, all of my guilt fell away. It was as though the city had absolved me, had washed away my guilt, and I remember feeling happy.
As his remembrance ends, so does his lightened mood. His face sinks into a pout and he stares grumpily at the ground.
There, I did it. You happy? Thank you, kid.
You have my thanks too.
Yeah. Now can we change the subject? My ulcer's acting up.
I'm guessing y'all have been around these parts longer than I have. Is this kind of thing normal?
If it were normal, we wouldn't be huddled around discussing them in whispers now, would we?
Enough of that. He asked in earnest for our advice. He deserves a proper response. Please forgive our friend. Bitter years have left him suspicious of others. The answer to your question is no. Upsetting dreams have never been uncommon in Haoi, but these recent visitations have been different. They've been darker, more vivid, stronger than usual dreams. Last night I felt consumed by the sense that something was coming.
Pardon me.
While my friends here felt a sense of relief and excitement as their dreams ended, I felt as though we were sitting on the precipice of some vast and terrible chasm, with the void yawning beneath my feet. But perhaps these are just the ramblings of an old man. Please forgive me.
You speak wisely, Shu. It is foolish to embrace a thing that you do not understand. What Gin and I saw in our dreams was alluring, but so is the light to a moth. Your instincts are still strong and sharp, my old friend. It is wise of you to trust them.
Thank you. I can only hope these dreams do lead to something beautiful. There's already enough deception in this world.
Can we get back to the game now?
I gotta head out too.
Of course. Take care, Tentacle Panther, and if you find some time on your hands, you're always welcome at our game table.
Oh, thanks. Good luck with your game.
Appreciate it, young man. We'll be seeing you.
Pretty rude to force him to tell his dream. Well, I didn't force him. And, family does that. Smack upside the head. You do what's right. The walk through the mahjong parlor is punctuated by the tantalizing smell of coconut and fried confection. Your crew surrounds kindly Chang, watching uncomfortably as she peels small egg-shaped delicacies from a waffle-like pastry and pops them into her mouth. Every time she does, her eyes close in ecstasy and a soft sound comes from her throat.
There you are, Tentacle Panther. Your crew here tells me you were able to locate and interrogate the plastic-faced man. They haven't told me his current disposition, however. I assume everything went as I instructed.
I considered taking the face as a trophy, but it just felt tacky.
Oh, I don't know. Trophies have their value.
Gobbet's eyes scanned the room, apparently looking for trophies.
I trust you got something useful out of him.
We got plenty. He gave us a data dump on everything he knew about Prosperity Tower. First-hand info.
Josephine's headquarters. That could be useful, I suppose. What do you intend on doing with it?
We're gonna rescue Raymond. He's alive, Auntie, just like I said he was. Josephine's holding him in there. She's doing something to his brain.
Something to his brain?
She takes another bite of her pastry.
What is that old bitch up to now?
Based on the memory that Mr. Plastic showed us, it looks like she's trying to rewire her son's memories using something called ASSIST, Artificial Sensory Induction Systems technology. It allows the user to record, process, and feed synthetic sensory input to the brain.
Like a SimSense chip?
Yes, Auntie. It's the technology that led to SimSense. It's also what allows Deckers to enter the Matrix and grants riggers a neural connection to their drones. An expert assist technician could alter someone's personality, memory, even identity.
I'm guessing experts like that don't grow on trees.
Definitely not. Changing someone's memories requires a world-class expert and assist and a massive amount of computing power. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing to him, but I'm guessing that his mom wants him to forget something, or to remember it differently, maybe.
All right, what do we know about Prosperity Tower?
Mr. Plastic dropped us a couple terabytes of data on Prosperity Tower. Right out of his brain. Isabel and I have been studying it. Lots of good intel to mine there. Just what we need to take a run at the place and hope to get out alive.
All right, how do we make our approach?
Fortunately, Prosperity Tower is one of Tsang's lower security locations. It's mostly administrative, marketing, that sort of thing.
That's good. Mr. Bao, give the runners those old Tsang security passes you used on that hijacking last year.
Yes, Mrs. Cheng. They'll get them.
Those passes should get you through the lobby. You'll still have to explain your presence, Tentacle Panther, so don't expect to just walk on through.
What about that junk data you held onto after the Wuxing run, Isabel? Anything in there we can use?
Good thinking, and I'm already ahead of you. I scoured the leftover Wuxing paperwork and found a way to change our status to special careers. We can use that to pose as third-party Wuxing uses to... You can use that to pose as a third-party Wuxing uses to deliver important packages.
That'll work for a while, but we can't expect to stay in cover for long. One way or another, things are going to get hot.
Loading dock sounds like just the edge we need. Let's do it.
Okay, I'll get us booked into the song system and print off some matching papers. We'll need a van to make it look legit.
Bao?
Consider it done.
All right, talk to me about the security setup. How do we get to Raymond?
The key to this operation are the 3 security stations located on different floors. The matrix systems in these security stations are the command and control hubs for the entire building's security. As such, they're the best place to find out where Raymond Black is being held.
That's all we've got on his location?
All we know is that he's being held somewhere called Lab 12. But where that is or how to get in there is something we will need to figure out on site.
If things go hostile, the best thing to do is to get an alarm panel or a matrix security node and shut things down. If we're noticed, we'll have a brief window to cut the link to the alarm system. If we do that, it'll isolate the whole floor from the security system. The rest of the building won't know what's happening there. If the alarm goes off and we can cut the link to the alarm system, we can spoof it. Tell it we've moved on to another location.
That might work once or twice, but if we spoof too many alarms, they'll figure it out.
How long is this brief window to cut the alarm?
Maybe 30 seconds. Maybe less if the network isn't cluttered with traffic. It's there as a failsafe so security doesn't stampede all over the building if a janitor forgets to close a door.
What about guards? Quantity? Training?
Standard corp security for the most part, but Sang has a rapid response squad for high priority events.
That would be us.
Sounds manageable up to the point where we find Raymond.
Judging by the way Grandma Sang took out Carter, got shot in Nightjar, I'd say she isn't interested in anyone getting anywhere near her son. Expect to face Sang's elite security force once we find him.
Now, what do we have on the security stations themselves? Staffing, weaknesses?
Only one thing worth mentioning.
The only way to get into a security station is with a key card, and guards on each floor carry a card to the station on that floor.
So we can get a card by taking them out, but there may be other ways of getting key cards.
Like I said, the security stations are the key to this operation. They provide multiple opportunities to exploit the system and determine how to approach the rest of our incursion.
Blue. We got purple. You know, on my next restock, maybe I should get multiple smaller bottles of colored stuff. But now that I say that, I do remember how absolutely terrible the sparkly pink one was. It was pink lemonade in a star-shaped bottle, and you'd shake it up and it's full of glitter, and it was just bad. Just not good. The security stations are high-priority targets. Check.
We want to take them fast before they have a chance to respond.
So which station do we hit first?
No way to know. We'll need to take one of them and use it to determine our next step. It's like we have directions to go find a map.
All right. That's all I need to know about security. Like Quicksilver V? Quicksilver 5? I am not familiar with that brand. I guess I could also get a bottle of 99 bananas, but that stuff hurts. It's vaguely banana flavored, but that stuff hurts. Have I been sent a dog picture? Have I been sent a dog picture? No, I have been sent medical information about the dog. They are making jokes about him getting a 737 on some test, and it's like, oh, he's a Boeing. He does Boeing often. Hee hee, hoo hoo. He's a very energetic dog. He has... We suspect that, we're reasonably certain that dogtism is a thing and that he has it. He is very, very dependent on his consistent routines with no unusual noises, and on being told specifically and entirely what he is expected to do. Vex vodka coolers were great when you were a teen. V the drink is very New Zealand, Australia. I don't know if it gets sent elsewhere. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. Not familiar at all. Here we've got the... Lately, there's a big push for craft brews, lots of local beers. I don't do beer at all, so I'm kind of not connected to it at all. But, yeah, there's an increasing amount of vodka mixes. I think the two big things are, like, Smirnoff has the regular vodka, and then the party coolers, and then the mud shakes, and that's probably the main bulk of all the novelties. Then we've also got the shots. It's these little separated shot glasses with here's multiple segments full of the things that make a mixed shot, and they are not that cheaply made, but they're not that high quality either. They're not bad. I don't mind those. I'm a sucker for fruity drinks. And what else? Those twisty shot glasses. Yeah, I love those things. Those are great. I got a B-52 a while back. Rocket Pop vodka in a box. I've seen that. Wait, no, I've seen a box of bottles. You probably mean like a wine box. I would like an electric iced tea. I bet I would. My go-to, if I'm ordering a cocktail, is a paralyzer. Probably not a great idea with the lactose intolerance. But, it's so tasty, though. Big fan of B-52s. Though, it's a shot. And I always feel weird for sipping shots, but it's so good. Why would you down that in one go? Pardon me. Oh, you went to bartending school. That's cool. I think Jolt has also gone or is going or took a weekend course. I think he did something along those lines. Maybe I'm just remembering him getting his permit. I feel like I had one more thing to say. Oh yeah, I found out that there's a shot called a duck fart, and I'm looking at the ingredients. I think it would be pretty good, but I haven't had a place to order it yet. Jolt Cola? You could get him to mix you a rum and coke. But no, like... a VIP moderator friend of the channel, J07T. He has had that username for quite a long time, and I will say it is a rather unique understanding of the letters swapped out to use leet speak. As long as he can make a Cuba Libre. Well, actually, no. Are you saying a cube Libre? A cube Libre, where you just get a big block of cheese and you square it off into a cube, and then you float that in a Coke. The cube. Not Cuba. Yeah, oh man, I remember that, one of the more obnoxious bits in Big Bang Theory. Maybe not an obnoxious joke, but very much an, if someone tried that in person, it would cause permanent effects on the relationships with the people around them. Penny wants, like, yo, ask me for cocktails. I need to practice my bartending. I'm taking a course. And then he goes, could I have a virgin Cuba Libre? Scratch that. Could I have a diet virgin Cuba Libre? It's like, man. Oh, yeah, well, hold on. Season 1 was a little bit better. Season 1 had that episode where they were all excited about bouncing a laser off the moon. They had Leonard doing an olive spinning trick on a date. Season 1 was nerdy. And then everything after that was about nerds. And hold the line. Right. Yeah, I have seen only a very little bit of young Sheldon. Like one scene. And it's a scene where he's basically debating creationism with his pastor at church in front of the whole congregation. And it's like, wow, they have managed to write this script in a way that both sides look bad. Like, not even... Maybe they were trying for both sides look decent. Aha, hee, we're cheeky. We're pushing the... No, it's... They picked the worst straw man arguments for both sides, and it was just viscerally unpleasant to hear. It's worse somehow. Yeah. Amazing what people can do if they try. However, it's inspirational in the way that people can sit down and make something like that on purpose. So if they can do that, then I can go to work and make a month's worth of book-themed puns to put on the whiteboard while we're having our slow month. I did not the one scene that I watched, I did not see anything of his family, so I wouldn't know. Similar way, The Big Bang Theory spent a lot of time punching down at nerds. Young Sheldon seemed to spend a lot of time punching down at autism and the South simultaneously. That, I have no trouble believing that. Yep. A very low-hanging fruit franchise. Anyways, that's all I need to know about security. Let's hope it's enough to give us an edge. And edge. This game could use an editing pass. How do we stop this assist thing from rewiring Raymond? All we know is that it's an assist device located in Lab 12. It's the only one in the building. Now, I doubt that Grandma will just hand over the passcodes to her system if we ask nicely. So we'll need a Decker to access the assist device and eject him from the system safely before she scrambles his brain. Got it. What do I need to do?
Like I said, we don't know. We're gonna have to improvise. Figure that out when we get there.
That's all I need to know.
One other thing. While I was helping Duncan verify as much of this data as I could, I decided to collect our marker with Bull and his team of runners.
Hey, good call. We could use that help.
Yeah, no kidding. Turns out Bull and our runner friends hit Song a few months back. Low rent smash and grab for another corp, but they got a quick scan of the building's matrix security before they rabbited. They gave us data flags that pinpoint where the security nodes are located inside of Song's system. So when we check into a security station, we'll be able to make a direct attack on the security node. That could just buy us the seconds we need to cut the alarm link.
Well, that paid off.
One more thing, Tentacle Panther. While you're in her headquarters, look for anything we can use to incriminate or embarrass Josephine Sang. I want dirt. Something I can feed to an acquaintance on the executive council. Someone who stands to gain from it.
Does this dirt come with a cash bonus? She pops another egg treat into her mouth, and her eyes close tight with pleasure.
Of course, my sweet, of course. Now, go enjoy Prosperity Tower, and give Josephine Sang my regards.
Karma gained 4. I'm back up to 10 karma. Okay, so what should I use it on? I could get a new charisma, a new etiquette. I've already got security. I've already got corporate. I think that's about all I'm going to need. $10 bonus drone accuracy. I'm leaning into it. I am more a rigger than I am a decker. Now, objectives. Infiltrate Prosperity Tower. Okay, so this is going into the final mission again. And once again, I am going to not have enough time to do this in one go. We will do a reasonable amount, and we will not call it quits at midnight again. We will do a reasonable amount of this final mission sequence. Let's go infiltrate Prosperity Tower. Yeah, we could take Gaichu, but Ractor is just so much cooler. Toot. I may come to regret this severely because he's got... Oh, son of a... He's got a pistol, and I could have given him the fancy pistol. But now I can't because I sold it. Hard choice. Yeah. That's why I like games that still level up people who... Hold on. I think I forgot to take my level 6 upgrades. Oops. Infiltrating the headquarters of a megacorp and locating Raymond Black will be challenge enough. Extricating him from his mother's assist device before his memories are permanently altered is another thing altogether. You hop the MTR South Island line and roll noisily down to the nearby island of Aple Chow, a dense forest of soaring skyscrapers and corporate greed. Amid them, blending innocuously with its neighbors, stands Prosperity Tower. Emerging from the MTR station, you find a delivery van waiting for you, just where Strangler Bao said it would be. You pull the van around the building to the loading dock of Tsang Mechanical Services and its CEO, Josephine Tsang. So, $2,000, $4,000, $2,500. Neural inhibitor. That I don't think is going to be very useful for me. More nades? I could take one or two. I'm also carrying drugs. Adds 3 AP and 2 movement for 1 round. I am going to give that to Duncan. I have no points in BioWare. Biotech. I have no points in medkits, in medical stuff. Drugs for you. Oh, I do have a spare flashbang. Spare flashbang for you. All right, and now you, sir, have one big fancy medkit, and you might as well carry it. Oh, he's got a revolver. See, as much as I'm doing this, like all the way through, as though I would be properly finishing the mission, I might just step the autosave back to get that level. 'Cause it seems important. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Load game. Rewind. Well, alright. Rewind. We're just gonna have to click through that conversation real quick, like. Once it's done loading. We're working on it. We're getting there. While it loads, I'm getting distracted by this hand crank powered fan that I got for Christmas. Hee 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 hee. This annoys the cat so much. However, it's a very satisfying thing to have and hold. There's just enough resistance in the turning of the handle, and there's just a very pleasant, yet not disruptive amount of air that comes off of it. This cheap plastic object is absolutely one of my favorite possessions right now. And it has a duck on it, of course. What a good duck. Babies are not allowed to use it. Okay. This thing. Yeah, there we go. Augment haste. Yes, please. A new version of haste. Okay, can consume spirits. No, haste is way better.
increases for 4 rounds. Like, heck yeah. Oh, and the... Look at that! I didn't boost him at all. Make him tougher. Get a gas grenade. He gets a magnet arm. That's cool. Yo, another free stun grenade. I will take it. Augment mini launcher. Not actually going to be using her, but...
A rotary saw!
Increase move speed? No, attack chance. Yes, please. Give it a rotary saw. We can give it a shotgun or a saw. We are giving it a saw, absolutely. Boost to overclock or repair. Oh, that... I think having him on call as a drone medic is going to be better than having just that boost. Okay, okay.
Oh. Yeah! Melee drone! Melee drone. A laser! A heavy drone.
Oh, okay, so the laser... Not necessarily. Strips 4 armor. That being said, that's just an armor shred ability. I think I want the laser, because that's just so cool, and also it's an active ability with a cooldown, which means that's... yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Giving it a heavy laser is totally fine. I am so glad I went back to do this. This is so worth it. This is so worth it. On the other hand, man, oh man, it sure does suck to be a character built around using drones and to not be the best at using drones in the party. His thing is just so much better than standard drones. Start walking. Continue forward. I have a lot of clicking to do. Alright, try talking to a local. Alright, look away. Focus on the uneasy feeling. Thank you for saving my life. Hello, transient. What's it to you? I'm gonna fix things. What do you mean, what's coming? They are coming. What about the Yamakings? It is unclear from this man. I will have to ask more. Did you say monsters? Yeah, you should probably get out of town. It's bad. Alright. Problems. Then we talk to the guys playing Go. Rawr. Pardon me. So after Go, I have like $400. I could get some more grenades. Wouldn't do me a terrific amount of good. Alright. Would you tell me? I appreciate it. Go ahead. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Alright, you have my thanks. Hey, this isn't normal, is it? It's not. Well, I gotta head out. Thanks for talking to me, fellas.
Mahjong parlor. Kindly Cheng. Thought I'd take a face, but it would be tacky. Experts like that don't grow on trees. What do we know about Prosperity Tower? Go through all of this. How long is this brief window? What about guards? Quality training is Gobbet. Whoops. That was slightly different. Hopefully that doesn't have knock-on effects. Which station do we hit first? That's all I needed to know about security. How do we stop this thing? What does the Decker need to do? Ah, good, good. Guess that marker was useful. We getting paid for this? Of course we're getting paid for this. Heck yeah. Got 4 karma, which brings us up to 10. Which means I get... Actually, we're at 17. Oh, I see. I never upgraded that. So, we are tripled down on drones again. But just for giggles, I ought to grab myself a different program here. Show me the merchandise. Programs. Decrypt 3.0. I don't need that. Boost persona speed by 40%. Decrypt blaster. I've actually got... Now, these are all expensive. So I got suppression 1.0. Can I upgrade my suppression? Because I feel like that's going to be a notable thing to have. Sniffer 3.0. That's pretty good. Degrade. Looks like suppression is only a one-time thing. Alright. Looks like I could either get Medic 3, which is twice as effective as Medic 1, or I could get... I'm going to get Sniffer 3, because that is more important. For a second, I thought it was going to let me sell Isabel's cyber deck. It is going to let me sell that. It feels rude to sell Isabel's cyber deck. Oh, I have Medic 2 already. Well then, I'm definitely taking Sniffer. Sell that real quick. And then buy this. Swap this out. Sundowner. Guardian. Delightful. And I think we're ready to go. Do I? Is this because I'm playing on hard that I just don't have a save button? That's entirely possible. Okay. Well, that was quicker than last time. Also because we didn't have a 10-minute conversation about alcohol in the middle. That was fun. That was definitely fun. A good time. But it did slow down the game progress. Okay. And I could not give him that handgun that I sold anyway, so we're good. About to travel to Prosperity Tower. Darn tootin' we are. And oh, we've got a heavy laser buzzsaw drone. Yeah. And a can of tear gas. Nothing could go wrong with tear gassing a building that we are inside of. I don't know what the most grammatically correct way to finish that sentence would be. Of which we are inside? All right. So we're going into the home run, home stretch, home run. Going into the home stretch here. All right. With that, he does not have room for that extra flashbang. So I will just give him these drugs. Everybody loves drugs. Ractor can have a flashbang. And a spare med kit. Gobbet can have that mummy that owes me a favor. And also a cyber deck. And a drone. She's not actually allowed to have any of those things. But how goes, Lizard? Oh, for all of y'all who haven't seen my Blue Sky post, I'm having a raffle, I guess? I've made a list of things that don't cost money that I would appreciate as birthday gifts, and everyone who picks something off that list gets entered to win a novelty tumbler from Pankraru's Etsy store. Or, like, equivalent product, so if you want an actual physical aluminum-coated monster fucker license for yourself, now's your chance. Thank you for the hydrate. Or like a 20-ounce tumbler that says YIF. I forget what the flavors are. Discord is as social as you get. True. Though, still valid for contest entries if you want. The three things. What were the three things? The one that would probably work for you. Oh, yes. That is also a tumbler, Tolpanzer. The one that might work for you, Lizard, which, honestly, you might already do. If you take a clip and then show it to a person that you know in real life, then that is worth an entry. I've just noticed that my drone is like floating, and a big floating drone with a purple eye and multiple machine guns, and that's a good drone. I like that drone. A metallic scent hits you as you enter the loading dock, the swirl of gas, oil, and steel packing crates. The fluorescent lighting above casts a gross hue throughout the dingy garage. One of the lights in the corner is out, smashed in by the looks of it. It seems the behind-the-scenes world at Song is just as dirty as its business practices. Not far in front of you stand a couple corporate workers, unaware of, or at least indifferent to, your presence. Security may look light, but we're not in yet. Words will only get us so far. Things are bound to get heated eventually. Just be prepared to cover your ass when the bullets fly. We've got a lot to get past before we can get to Raymond.
What gun show said? According to Kindly, we can find information on Raymond's location in the security stations. It'll be tricky getting into them, but once we do, that's also where we can cut the alarms. And remember, we need to do some impressive decking to get Raymond out of here. We can't rely solely on these. They'll help us, but using them alongside our own wits will get us further.
22nd century VW buses. Yep. The loading dock supervisor is glued to his monitor. His hand holding a sound piece up to his right ear, you hear a faint cheer come from the device, and he shoves his fist into the air in triumph. Score! Well, it's about time. You really the special courier Wuxing sent to deliver our load of envirocontroller chips? Obviously. I don't do this for fun, you know. Hey, you never know. Policy to check. Speaking of, let's, ID, please. See his eyes dart over the ID. He glances at you before sighing and pushing it away. Checks out. Ugh. Delivery standards have really dropped these days. Take that shipment to the security station in the sub-basement. This door here will lead you to the right floor. Once you check things in at the station, head back here. Don't wander off. Your clearance is for the sub-basement and the sub-basement only. Guards around here are strict as sin. I made a joke to one once and he nearly glared me in half. I swear, they must have their sense of humor surgically removed. Gotcha. Am I going to leave the van here? Cruise on lunch, so you should have plenty of time. I'll buzz you in once you get back. Right, back soon. Alright, good start. Good start. Assign. Maintenance manager. Good start. What about this one? Assign enforcer over there. Security. What about here? Locker room. This is fine.
And who are you supposed to be?
First day. Told to come here.
Well then, welcome to the shit show that is Floor B3. Our boss is a dick, bad at everything, and loves to blame others. That's why the company put her down here.
Guessing she's not the lenient type.
Leniency? Here? Just where do you think you're working? Not even our god-awful boss will tolerate anything less than your best. I suggest you make it a habit to check in with her early. She hates it when people are late. And with how much she enjoys pointing that finger, stay on her good side.
Right, we'll just help ourselves to this locker. Ah, it's a code. So that's the security checkpoint that takes me to the rest of the building, which I'm not cleared for. First aid station, huh? I don't have a code for that either. I'm going to need to rifle through the security area. Oh, hey there, buddy. Alright. Looks like I have just the one option. Talk to the maintenance manager. You're greeted by the sight of a dwarf leaning against a desk, nose deep inside a book. The plaque next to her hip reads, Maintenance Lead. She holds up her finger to silence you, eyes locked on her story. After a moment, she dog-ears her page and sets the book on top of the desk. By the way she sizes you up, you can tell that she's not in the business of making friends. Yes? New employee orientation told me to report here for training assignments until the next shift rotation. Before you do anything around here, you've got to change out of those ridiculous clothes. Hit the locker room and grab a uniform. Show some goddamn company pride. At least they finally sent me somebody. Here, locker code. So, that's a card reader. I was told to bring that to security. Then again, I don't actually have the package. I am told to enter a code. What code is that? 2627. That sounds familiar. Inside are shrink-wrapped song maintenance uniforms. Let's put one on. Zoop. Changing takes time, you know. The rest of your team begrudgingly rifles through the locker, picking out uniforms closest to their size. One by one, they button up, and soon a hodgepodge of frumpy maintenance workers stand before you. A little tight in the arms, but great in the hips. I could really tear up a dance floor in this. She swivels her hips and spins on her heel. When she comes back around, she grabs her chin and strikes a pose. This is the pose I'll use to win hearts. Hope Sang doesn't mind if I, keep this. Are you... He is running around with a gun drawn.
Much better. Should I assume this is your new sector?
That's what they told me.
About time I got some help down here. I've got a task to break you in fast. The autocoupler on the main terminal is out. Flow regulators need a restart. Engage its airflow mixers, then report back to me.
A terminal? You notice something flashing in the corner of the screen, a message entitled Urgent. Get your team together and fix the climate turbine. Make it top priority. It's been radiating heat on warm days and cooling on cold days. People around the office are getting pissy. I'm not going to take their shit on your behalf, so the longer you wait, the more your quarterly review will suffer. Accept the work order. Reboot the controls. Walk away.
That's all I need for now. Why don't you take a break? Just do it outside of my office. I've got a date with a new novel. Great. Oh, wait, did I mention that the terminal had another maintenance request in it? Something about fixing a turbine. I accepted it. What? You signed off for the goddamn turbine engine? We can't do that. I need at least a crew of 4 level 3 techs to even do an evaluation of that thing.
Thought it might help us get ahead of things around here. The anger drains from her. She closes her eyes and rubs her temple.
Shit, rookie. If you signed off on the order, we've got to do it, or this department is sunk. This is what we're going to do. You head to the turbine, and I'll unlock admin controls from here. Now, it is a very important, very expensive piece of machinery, so you need to do exactly what I say. You got it?
Got it. Oh, I'm going over here. It's this one again. Don't mind the heavily armed parade.
Sawblade! A live video window is open in the middle of the terminal screen. You see the face of the ever-tense maintenance manager glaring back at you. All right, rookie. I've started the turbine in standby mode, so its electronics should be working. I need you to troubleshoot the issue from your end while I reference the machine's manual on my end. Now, let's see. It says here we should start by repressurizing the hydraulics. There should be a program on your terminal specifically for monitoring and controlling the turbine. Once you're in there, select the hydraulics and hit the appropriate command. Repressurize. The turbine hisses as the hydraulics pressurize. Well, that's something. Indicator lights are still red, though. Sometimes the engine's seismoradar connection becomes misaligned, so try adjusting that. Shouldn't need to move it more than a couple centimeters. Done. The machine remains unchanged. Huh. Maybe the rotor speed needs to be recalibrated? And done. Something groans inside the turbine, and the base of the rotor begins to rumble. Hey, that's it! Don't let the noise fool you. We've identified the problem. The rotor must have been recalibrated the opposite of what it needed. One more try and it should fix the turbine. Give it a go.
Repair the turbine. The rumbling sounds of the machine steady and its indicator lights turn green.
That's what I want to hear. Great work. I'll remember this come your next review.
Anything else I can do?
Since you're new here, that means you're part-time, right? I suggest you head on home. Catch up on the trid. You deserve it after this.
Oh, all right then. Bye. Okay. You know, if I'd sabotaged it, maybe I'd be talking to security right now. Before I go... Darn. Darn, darn, darn. I'll just try the same code. No. Okay. Well, let's make a small and not excessive amount of noise. I rarely, if ever, use these. Use the console to cut the alarm. Is he not stunned? He's not stunned. Let's just have both of the computer guys. Is he still not stunned? Oh wait, before I resort to using that, grab our Sundowner. Sundowner pops one over. There we go. Just does enough to do it all on its own. That's great. And yoink. Grab that. Security station card. Now, let's do a good old prevention of the alarm. Look at that guy. A fool. I'm so mad. Saw time. Yep, that hurt. Right, here comes she. I could have poisoned him. I did about the same amount of damage. That thing can hide here. He's bleeding, he's running, he's shooting Gobbet. Oh, pfft. And he's leaving the door open, so we didn't even need to do any of that in the first place. Delightful. Ooh, advanced self-repair. I'll just miss both multiple times. That's great. I love this for me. And we'll flashbang these guys. We're really burning through the flashbangs here. That's probably not great. %50 hit chance. Ooh, got him. You know, this thing, let's give an aim buff. They're on acid fire. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. So he's fine. Aim buff on that one. Drive up close. 50% chance. He's not going to be dead. He's a captain. Yeah, he's going to shoot me and it's going to hurt. He, on the other hand, is not. He's just going to die. Aimed shot. Ooh! Gah! Didn't kill him. What are you doing? So, I can't be the one to get in there. We will send... If he lives, that'll be wild. We will send Duncan. Oh, wow. We're screwed. Use the key card. Yeah, no, there was There was no way of winning that. Use the console to cut the alarm. Okay, I guess we'll do our best. Bang. Full auto. Got him. Okay. And then... guess we'll send this guy over to... yeah, he's still alive. For now. That got him. Man. May the odds be ever in your favor, minus 2d4. Yeah! The game mechanics of this game suck. Like, this level design is terrible. Maybe it's just not as obvious as in the previous games. Maybe I was supposed to screw up the repair and get tattled onto security. But... like, what did they want me to do? I had 3 rounds before that went off. Or I'm just supposed to... I'm actually intended to have this exact mistake. It's just weird. I could have gassed that area. Ah, I forgot to repair him. This is the Kobayashi Maru building. Yeah, I'm bitter because tonight started with a stealth mission on a boat that also seemed physically impossible. And I am... oh, also we had this other one where we bumped into a... let's see. Can't actually see that one, which is bad. Where we bumped into what? I'm so mad. She missed, and I don't know where it went. Alright. Bonus damage, bonus accuracy. Laser! 39 damage and a stun. Ouch. Buzzsaw. Ooh. Yeah, that worked great. But no, in a previous mission, we had a hacking section where I walked in and bumped into one thing and died. It sucked. Ah, it caught up to me. This is a huge system trace. Let's find out how much health this guy has. 275. And I missed the third one, which otherwise would have killed him. Reduces by 50. Sounds good. Kapow. See, it's supposed to let you fight like that. Last time, it just skipped me right to the optional explore core systems. Excuse me. Oh, black range dice. You can get out of here. That did nothing. Well, not actually nothing, but it sucked. Let's get an attacker out here. Hey, attacker, you've got a tar ball, right? Tar ball. Bullseye. Yeah, so now I'm going to run around the corner where this scary one can't actually see me. And I'm going to miss a 75% hit chance. That's great. Is this going to spawn another wave? Alright, so let's boost some accuracy here. Zoop. And you have to puzzle whether a failure is intended or not. I know. Okay, he's hard to hit. Let's shoot him with a gun. Wow. Not a lot of health on that one. So she's going to run up here. Oh, there is a toxic fog. And it is there. Would have been great if that spawned a... Looks like she's going to need a med kit, because that was all small damage. I swear, if this guy goes immediately to a grenade, I will be cross. So, sniffer for me. Assassin. Sniffer for you. And then I hit you. Yep, got him. %69%. Nice hit. Okay, so now we're gonna jump on this guy. Let's just get this one close. It missed. Thank goodness. Those suckers hurt. They attack you right in the brain. Zam. Ooh. Got him good. Then here comes my other guy with his big boost. 77. Finish him off, finish him off. Yeah. That'll do it. Use the console to cut the alarm. Hack the ice. Time to play Simon. 6491. 23386. It's giving me hangs. 2516. All right, let's hit it. Second is W. Second last is TIW. W. Cool. It was the first option that I looked at. How convenient. You hack the node, and the vulnerable network is quickly infected by spoof programs. Within a matter of seconds, the programs spread across the system, sending false security alarms throughout Sang. The security network is becoming less and less stable. More guards pick up the summons to locate each alarm's origin, but they continue to only find dead ends. Ooh, that's scary. That's not super scary. Okay. We're going to spawn our attacker. And our attacker is going to tar pit the big guy. These things happen. Tar pit the U. That's... yeah, that is a fancy type. One of these. Give it a sniffer. A sneef. Then we'll miss an 80% hit chance. Yeah, we love that. This is not a valid target until it targets me. I hate that. Zam. We're just gonna miss every attack we have. This is, oh, ouch. And it's going to chase me down personally. Yep. 2 for you. And then a whacking stick for you. It worked. Oh, right, he's hasted. Well, we'll hold on to that for a minute. Servo tuning. Bazoom. Now, is there anybody that we can shoot? That worked. Wild. Wild that that worked. Got him. So this is the part where we claw him into little pieces. 16 damage. Yeah, that was great. I love little pieces. And we'll steam him. And shoot him because he's closer. Oh, there's more. Am I going to have to do this multiple times? Okay, missed that. Hit that, that's a start. We're going to focus on the Watcher now. Hey, I got one. I said focus, and then I immediately started not focusing. He got consecutive crits. What the hell? Okay. And to balance it out, I'm going to miss oh no, I only missed the 80%. And that thing, fortunately, died before it could get me. This is the part where I run away. And then the attacker pins down the mean one again. And now we start going after the ranged. Big miss. I do not have a sniffer running on me right now. I have one running on this guy. You know, why am I doing this when I could target either this guy or move one step over so he's no longer in cover? Yeah, that worked a lot better. That worked so much better. Cool. Hey, we're getting paid. Start 2255. That is a lazy password. Third last is W. Second is M. W-I-W at the end. There's only one of those. I have been wasting my time playing Simon. Internal announcement, Sang security increase. The Sang company has increased its security measures in a company-wide movement to protect its investments. Sang's actions on this matter are to remain company knowledge only. Any mention or leak of this information will not be tolerated. Employees found guilty of divulging said security movement to outside parties will be blacklisted and purged from Song Mechanical Services. Security protocols will double throughout Song proper. In the case of Laboratory 12, security will be enhanced threefold for optimum protection. Those who work in Laboratory 12 will be upgraded to Omega level clearance. Admittance to the laboratory will be heavily monitored, and all visitors must have Omega clearance or higher with critical business in the area. The captain of this station has pre-approved a limited release of Laboratory 12's elevator code to Omega personnel. Receipt of this message is proof of your authorization. Warning, this information is highly sensitive and should remain restricted to Omega Plus knowledge only. Violators will experience aforementioned blacklisting and company purging. Ooh. Note about the locker room. Note about the first aid. Did he change the locker code again? Yeah. That's not even the right locker code. 2626. First aid station, 4990. All right. Lab 12. Oh, I can just... Wow, I can just detach from there. All right. $87, 83%. Got him. Then you, I just flush out of cover. I got him once and it did half damage. Nuts to that. Now, I could repair the drone. Can I repair the drone? Sure, it's wounded 8. Sure, let's haste Duncan because it also buffs her aim accuracy. Ha. Beanbag or gun? Beanbag. I missed. Bullets are dum-dums. Yep. They sure are. Alright, so this is where we stab him with the stabby legs. Very good stabbing. Laser gun. Now he's on fire. Here I come. I can participate too. Here comes the Guardian. It'll move up close. And it'll go pew pew. Beauty. Zoop. Where'd she come from? She already left. So, yeah, there was some way. I guess maybe if I sabotaged it, it could have killed a security guard? Ooh. Those are some good meds. Well. Oh, interesting. Find Raymond in Lab 12. Mission items. Lab 12 access code 44526. How's about this? Enter a numerical code 44526. Enter second sequence. Well, that by rights should be setting off a turbo alarm. Let's go to the sales and acquisitions floor. Hi, receptionist.
Excuse me, sir. The Sang employees on this floor may only be seen through a pre-approved appointment. Not even maintenance is exempt. Do you have an appointment? This'll only take a second. Just need to tweak some air units. If they get fixed on your watch, it'll look good on your record. Then I can get on with my work orders too. Win for both of us. What do you say? I don't see why not. Just try to have an appointment ready next time, okay? To access the air units, will you need employees to clear the area? I can get security to usher people out if that'll help.
No need to bother anyone. I can do around it. Have a good one.
You too, sir.
Hold on. I don't have 6 charisma, do I? I absolutely do not. This game is a mess. VP of Operations. Just some workers. Percentage charisma +1 top hat. You know what? Yeah, I'll add that to my belief system. Excuse me, Mr. Veep. I need to access your computer. I've been expecting you. Like the maintenance uniforms, by the way. An enemy in our skin. Classic infiltration tactic. Are you messing with me? Not at all. I'm well connected here at Sang. I have eyes everywhere. And when I was informed of your presence in the building, I knew it was the opportunity I'd been waiting for. You done yet? I have places to be, people to kill. Before you decide anything, at least hear me out. You're in a position to come out of this with an edge against Song. That alone should be enough to pique your interest. All right, let's hear it. It just so happens you've stumbled into the right place at the right time. He keeps his gestures subtle, but he can't hide the cockiness in his voice. I imagine that doesn't happen often in your line of work. I'm listening. I know you're on the job, but this won't take long. Josephine is running this corporation into the ground. Much like you're undermining her efforts here today, I too am preparing to make a move against her. And therein lies the beauty of our situation. We're in a position to help each other out. What do you need done? It's simple. I give you access to Tsang's core system, and while inside, you retrieve some data for me. Won't that look bad on your access history? The corner of his eyes crease as a flat smile stretches across his jaw. A little tritio editing and some creative violence on my guard's part, and we'll claim you assaulted us and entered the Matrix by force. Your invasion of our direct system will only bolster our strikes against Josephine. All right, works for me. Excellent. The information I need is in the data store labeled Foreign Accounts. Return those files to me, and you're welcome to whatever else you find in the Matrix. Don't get clumsy. Avoid setting off the system alert, or my associates and I will have to kill you to cover up our part in this scheme. I can't afford to arouse any suspicion, and should you try to leave this office and I don't have my files, our deal is off, and I'll see to it that you don't leave this building alive. Play your cards right, Runner, and this may be the beginning of a new business relationship. Well, he's sleazy, but he's convenient for me. Oh, we're here. System response level 9. Destroyer ice. I don't know what that is, and I doubt I want to. So this is the part where I pop another suppression. Ta-da! Yeah, so we're gonna huck a big old tar ball. And then smack it. Smack it a good one. Oop. Yep. Ouch. That thing has a hell of a gun. Ouch. Ouchies, I say. Ow. Execute assassin. Like, ow. So I have 3 points left. A sneef. A snoof. And I hide because no thank you. 80% smack. 80% smack. Assassinate. And that's the 80 that I miss. 79%. Okay, yeah. Destroyer ice. Ick. Oh. Fortunately, not a big place. Rating 9. Five, 3, 6, 2. 34 seconds. W ends in K, third letter I. W ends in K, third letter I. W ends in K. W ends in K, third letter I. Narrowed it down to 2. Third last letter W. There we go. That was a little more exciting. Financial records on Walled City project. Document cluster. Walled City low-income housing project. Financial records and reporting. Final. Material class 11. Granted access only. Access the executive summary. The executive summary describes the finances of the Walled City construction contract. Tsang Mechanical Services received about $950 million from other corporations via the Executive Council. It then spent this money to build the Walled City. Most is a dense description of cost targets, metrics, financial analysis, and accounting methods. However, a short section of the final paragraph stands out. Achieved 35% diversion of funds while maintaining workmanship at generally acceptable levels. Severe downward cost pressures, large finance risk, and information control presented major challenges in executing a financial strategy for the WCL-IHP. All right. The co-construction of 2 concurrent initiatives, WCL-IHP and Prosperity, presented a major financial as well as operational challenge. Such large funding diversions are difficult to adequately obfuscate. The author again wishes to note that the WCL-IHP official records in their current form still may not withstand scrutiny during the post-project audit by the Executive Council. Deep revision ex post facto is advised. All right. Scan them. The language of these documents is an opaque fog of finance and accounting. Without special training, it is incomprehensible. The associated visuals are a tangle of pie charts and dynamic graphs with data layers like pre-adjustment accruals, taxable share, payroll allocations, and depreciation flow. Most are uninteresting or esoteric. However, 3 options stand out. Master cash flow. A layer of luminous green lines appears, flowing through the system chart. They appear to be budgets and fund reservoirs, coded for various purposes. The green lines are divided into 2 sections. Each has glowing white text beneath. Section 1, project receivables. Numbers, diversion percentage, yep. Section 2, an enormous scrolling list of Walled City construction expenses. Next to each is a single word. Redacted. Utilities and excavation. A dense network of tiny nodes and branching lines appears inside the system chart. Seems to be a granular mapping of all utility-related allocations, expenditures, and assets. An organizational hierarchy forms beneath the system chart, listing upper management of the utilities component. At the top, you see a familiar name, Edward Zhang. Directly beneath him are two subordinates, Cameron Yu, construction engineer, and Redacted. Funds reallocation substructure. Thin threads of yellow light spring from numerous nodes in the huge system chart and begin flowing through others. The yellow threads snake down below, bouncing through a series of nodes and changing colors until they converge into a single brilliant point. An incandescent white word appears beside it. Prosperity. Access the Prosperity node. No file exists at this location. Well, yoink, this is mine. Rating 9. 6872 9471. I am K8. Ends in a double K. We got two of them. Third is I. Got it. Core System Foreign Accounts. Inside the Foreign Accounts files a series of recent transactions. It looks pretty standard. Several tying monetary deals with foreign partners and businesses. Some money incoming, some money outgoing. A closer look at the files and a variance in the pattern appears. It seems a few of the deals are encoded to prevent them from appearing in the company's standard financial logs. Interestingly, of the handful of encoded files, all contain records of deals established through bribery with some of Zhang's business partners. Even more interesting is the chunk of clean Nuyen that's attached to the data. So, is he going to ask for the money or just the data?
Hell, took you long enough. You got it all on one chip, right? Hand it here.
You ordered embezzlement, you got it.
Very good.
Yeah, that's fair.
You came through as promised. A wise choice. I may have need of reliable people such as yourself in the future.
As long as the pay's right. Well, that was convenient. I did get shot right in the brain, so that's not the best. Not the best thing. Thaumaturgical research? See, what did I get from that? I got general data about... Okay, game saved. This looks like a great place to call it a night. Hack security nodes. I checked out that whole place. I can save here? Ah, whatever. I see. Percent is capital 5, of course. I see. I read that, and I did not retain the information in that sentence. Not even close. Okay, so once the game remembers how to quit, we will be calling it a night. I thought it was still earlier than this. Maybe I'm caffeinated. Or, like I said, maybe that good solid swig of the chocolate stuff hit me harder than expected, or rather as hard as expected. So, where are we going? Oh, hot dang. Live interactive LA concert stream. You know what? This is novel enough. We're going to go to a concert. If y'all don't know Good Kid, it's he's dressed as Luffy. It's this indie band from Toronto. They have, man, I don't know enough about music to give a proper description of what they sound like. A little bit like Mother Mother, but less art house cool and more the nerd at the corner store cool. Like the guy who can beat Golden Axe on purpose with a reasonable number of quarters, and he's like more than willing to teach you because he's actually a cool dude. So, yeah, concert's just starting. Thanks for tonight, everybody. That was fun. I had a good time. I will post the birthday information in the Discord because there's really no reason for me to not do that. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow when we will be playing more Guilty Gear. And then I'll probably be putting up a poll sometime soon about what to play next, because we've got to be getting close to the end of Guilty Gear at this point. But I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and if I don't, I would much rather that be because you had someplace else to go. So, take care of yourselves, and until next time, toodaloo.